7.
This is gonna be good. Welcome, friends. Cool. Let me know how the audio sounds in the chat. We got some brand new equipment today. Heck yeah. Okay, badass. Thanks, chat. We're good to go. Headphone listeners, not sure why it's only in one ear. We'll have to fix that tomorrow after the show. For now, we got this business time. Battle station. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:17 a.m. West Coast USA. Oh man, are you ready? Am I ready? Who's ready? Let's get some sevens in the chat. Happy trading. Yesterday was wild. I can make adjustments to the sound as we go. Go to the music, whatever. I didn't change anything in the software, so I'll have to look into the settings after. Sorry, headphone listeners today. See what I can do about that later. Sweet. Sounds good on the phones. Is there zero sound at all in your right headphone? No sound whatsoever? Or is it just quiet? Hey Joseph, I sent you an email last night. Who's in the chat? You all get your gold star of attendance today. We got Gen X Gamer, Headshot, Gizmo, Native, Not Word Enough, Mike for real. Okay, cool, it's just low, almost none. Okay, thanks guys. It may just be the positioning of my speakers and microphone. Fly420, Greenbeard, Robert, Nerdy Dirt, Native, Tomas, Chloe, Damon, Tommy Lane, Mike for real. Yeah, Captain's leveling up, improving the stream. That was $1,000 of Grayscale Litecoin I could have bought. Hornet, Daedalus, Johnny Law, Dolly Parton, Swift Mischief, Robert Belton, 5420, Grant, Ben Hopewell, Tamagato, Garrett Hughes, Java Bean, Rico Crater, Big T Game, Anthony, Trucker Rod, Salute, just Revenant, sweet. Go up pre-market, Salute already. Here's our giant Lucid Bull flag. I've just been casually working on it, trying to publish it to TradingView at some point. That's how good of a chart it is. I've only published one chart on TradingView before, that was AMC. It's a different crowd out there, more serious than casual YouTube. Not that we're casual. Here's the only chart I've ever posted in TradingView.
777.
AMC, March 11th. And here we are today. Alright, Charles. We might have to deal with the left volume only today, guys. You really want me to waste 10 minutes trying to fix it? We only have 8 minutes till the bell. I'll do my best to fix it after the show. Thanks for your feedback. Who wants to be right anyway? We're left brains. Oh, well, it works for Damon. He only uses his left earbud anyway. I didn't test it on my headphones, my bad. Fell asleep. Sounded good on my phone though. Alright, cool, so pre-market. Let's do this. CEI. Fuck yeah, CEI. Fuck yeah. Congratulations. Anyone who is brave enough to buy it. Holy cow. Hey Mike, we got some new equipment. Some new microphones. New speakers. So I'll probably have to make adjustments throughout the day. Volume. Charles would listen even if we were just sending out smoke signals today. That's Native's job. How cool is that though? Camber Energy. Our hot bevy from yesterday.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, see, I had $90. Spread the word. Now it can go to 90. Pirates got back in it at the bottom. Now I wouldn't mind if it went to 90. Awesome, yeah, so if I'm able to fix the right right sound channel today, then yeah, good. Happy it sounds better. I can hear all my screams and shouting and every single sip of the coffee. Great stuff. I'm so happy about CEI right there. We spent like the whole second part of the afternoon charting it on that dip, firing off some cannonballs. Direct hit. Better take it on water. So here it is pre-market right now. Dashed orange line. You can open with a bang. Short-term resistance 150. Yeah, only the best coffee for real. I don't drink bad coffee. That'll mess up your mind, that'll cloud your brain, fog up the mind. BBIG, what the heck? I was meaning to look at this yesterday for the puts. I didn't have time, we didn't get around to it. Yeah, sounds nice and crisp. Very cool. Well, it's nice and close to my mouth. I don't know. We're just making it work with whatever we had before. That was equipment I had from a couple of years ago. But now that I'm confident the crew's not going anywhere, that you guys aren't gonna all fall overboard on AMC. Good to go. I know stock pirates are here to stay. Y'all taking it seriously. How about that rocket lab bounce? We got boys behind the camera. I can hear all the meows loud and clear. She's been funny today. Hey, kitty. Say hi to our friends. Love them. I don't know, she's looking for a basket. It's another room. Is that a new microphone? Sniffing. She just noticed the microphone. Alright, we got like 30 seconds on the opening. There's so much green for the pre-market. Oh, a whole lot more just flash green too. Last second pre-market orders coming through. This is gonna be good. I'm getting ready. I'm squirming around my chair, getting in a perfect position. Alright, here we are. Good luck. So, instead of jumping to any one particular thing, we're gonna take a second and just organize our charts. So we're not fucking it up later. Alright, I'm lucid right now. wanted to show you that Bitcoin got rejected at our target 56K. It's been going red resisted from 56 at the moment. Target hit. I don't really need that right this minute. CI though. Alright, we'll start with that. The big nice opening over the resistance. Looks like it already dipped a tiny bit. Tiny bit of sellers taking profits. Where'd it dip to? Right to our support trend line in yellow. Now it's going green. We're getting a bounce already. Oh man. Congratulations. Who bought the dip? We got it yesterday. I know a bunch of you did. That's so badass. Discord was lit this morning. All the pirates who got in on it. That was great to see. Fader stock got in, Vitaly got in, Gizmo got in, JBait got in. Keeping it real. Badass, 45%. How's that for breakfast? Hope you're hungry for some lettuce, some salad, cause it's awfully green breakfast today. Camber Energy bulls loading the bags yesterday under $1. Let's fucking go. See, I had $90. I was like what the Moon Boys were saying back at $5, $4 when we were bearish on it. I'm already sweating, guys. And the adrenaline is already kicking back in from yesterday. Oh man. Shout out to our lady traders. That was a lot of fun yesterday. Official Lady Trader Day. We're making it a thing. Oh, didn't I tell you it's a 2-day holiday? 2-part holiday. It's also today as well. Alright, what else we got? See, it's gonna take some time to keep crushing it. It looks like it's gonna keep going. I mean, fuck yeah. It looks like we're gonna get more green on it, but give it some more time. NURO. It's an interesting start right there, because it is at support. There's probably some bullish divergence things. Saw more red than they really deserve to the past few days. Certain charts have been red all week, like Neurometrics, but look what happened back here. September 20th, 2 weeks ago. Oh, we're at 50%. So we've been waiting for a real support bounce, and maybe doing that now from down here. There's a bit of extra red the past few days is what I'm saying down in this area on a lot of charts. All those bear traps yesterday down here on this one. So even on NURO, we're looking for that to get out of the bear zone. It's starting up 8%. As far as BBIG goes, I don't think it's worth it. It's not quite the same as that CI trade, and it's still fairly bearish on the midterm. It definitely can go lower still. I'm looking at $4 really as the bottom support on BBIG. Yeah, look at that moving average still in purple. So even though that's a huge opening, if it doesn't maintain that opening, it's going to be in trouble again, just in a matter of minutes here. Goes under that red line again. Just gotta hold that red line to be bullish. It has retraced quite a bit. That's a big retracement, a BBIG retracement. 60%, but I'm gonna stick to that 236 fib common retracement for the real bounce spot. I do think it can go down one more time to 4 and then go bullish from there. You know what? It's getting so low. I might even put an alert on it. I'm gonna put an alert on it. We're gonna put a retracement alert on the breakdown. So if we get this alert triggering, we might be able to get a scalp on it for the bounce, just like Camber Energy, but it's not quite as attractive right there yet. It could just be premature buying pressure, some FOMO kicking in too early. I assume the dollar's dipping because there's lots of green right now. And we did close the day at the resistance on the dollar. Yeah, it's been trending down slowly but surely. Maybe today we'll get some bigger movement, a bigger retracement on the dollar here, bigger dollar dip, stocks rip. That's a nice possibility today. If not today, if it's kind of slow today, maybe tomorrow for Friday there. A bigger dip day on the dollar. I think it's reasonable to assume that Dixie chart is just gonna be kind of choppy, kind of flat today for the most part. But that's alright, because we're still getting lots of green on our undervalued stocks. I'm trying to make it clear that BBIG is not an undervalued stock. There may even be some folks in the chat with puts on it still. That's why I wanted to look at it yesterday, because those puts getting to the target. Time to lock in some profits on that bearish trade on it. So we're not trying to be bullish on it and think about going long on it, but it's getting to that time to be exiting the puts from that $8 area. So that was 40% bearish scalp. Could have yielded much more profits with the puts contracts, obviously, options contracts. So that could have been like 400% or something on somebody's trade on those big puts. to lock it in. What's really badass is we're getting that 40% move on CEI just this morning from yesterday. Oh man. I remember Corey already took like 25% on the bounce. Somebody else got 40% on this bounce already the other day, like 2 days ago. And then got back in. This thing's just been consistently tradable. If Rocket Labs holds 15, it can go higher. I'll tell you that right now. I'm not convinced we hit the ultimate target here at 20. That was an awesome target. Remember that one? I pretty much forgot about this already. Fucking Rocket Labs leading to that 100% from 10 to 20. That was epic too. That was just a couple weeks ago, or well, early September, I guess, so a month ago. So that wasn't that long ago at all that Rocket Labs was 100% scalp. And we pretty much forgot about it already because we were just moving on to CEI scalp and stuff. Hot Bevy's on Wish, that's right. Yes, sir. Scion, yeah, it is that for the short term, but that's more of a resistance than a target.
777
For Wish. For real though, Rocket Labs, that might not be the top target there, so we're still looking at 25 from 15 to 25. I know there's people still holding it, some of it. Got in on it early, right on the ticker change. There's a different ticker before this. It was Vector Acquisitions Corp. And that changed to Rocket Labs. Got in under 10. Hit 20, now it's holding 15. So if it holds 15, we're looking at 25 next. That's why it's been going green lately. It's still fairly bullish. It has potential to keep going to the next target there. So I wouldn't be surprised at all. Interesting. Progenity PROG was it was number 5 on the watch list there for gainers. Now it's not. Big candles. Yeah, Tarvas. The big breakout, my boy. Camber Energy. After all the moon boys got liquid, the dirt boys, the crown boys. Oh man, that was so brutal. Yesterday was intense. That CEI ended day. Hot bevy, cause the day before it got wrecked 50% at least. Scalped it. Got wrecked again 50% the next day. Scalped it. Damn. Quick note on that as well. Really important. The only way that anyone in the chat is seeing green on this right now is because that scattershot approach on the entry. See how there's 3 arrows here, there's 4 price tags, giant box. We we didn't know exactly where it's gonna bounce. We ran out of time on the day. It probably would have kept going lower if the market was open another hour or two there. But it went down till the very end of the day, so it couldn't wait. The idea was just to fire off a couple entries, a couple cans. Not one big shot at the perfect bottom price. Probably would have missed it if you were waiting for that exact bottom. But if you made 2 or 3 entries the way down, good to go. Yeah, nervy dork, right? They're really... Let's keep it going. That's how it's gonna be for the next couple months, I think. That's how it's looking. All the treasure floating in the middle of the ocean. Time to go fishing. We gotta reel in the treasure. They're dropped in the fucking water. They dropped all their treasure on CI there. When they FOMO'd in at $5 and panic sold it the whole way down under $1, dropped 80% in like 3 days. Now it's up 60%. 50%, close enough. Yeah, no, that's 60. It's getting up there. Because it's not. It's not just entirely that 50% on the opening from the very bottom to the very top. It's 61%. And we were down on the penny. We caught that exact penny bottom yesterday. Let's see, did it hit 87 or 88? Can't remember. It did. It hit 87 on the penny, guys. So it was 107, 97, 87. Those 10-cent increments for the entries. So right on the dot. Crush it. That's probably why it bounced right there, because all you put in your orders. All the stock pirates had orders at 87 cents and it popped. Oh, that's great. So anyway, PROG, we're trying to keep doing it. We're gonna get more of those where mistakes are being made. Huge mistakes are being made right now on these things. We're kind of taking advantage of it. And PROG is one of those, so we crushed our first huge target from the bottom to the top, over 100%. It's your trace, but it's being talked about like a moonshot. It's being hyped up, so we're keeping an eye on it here, seeing what might develop over the next couple days, today and tomorrow. If it starts breaking out, holding up here above 150, you might be able to get a scalp on it again. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. For entertainment only. So we're gonna try and replicate that CEI trade on some of these other moonshot things at Wall Street Bets. We're the elite Wall Street Bet crew. But there's these Wall Street Bet stocks that are kind of pump and dump. And we avoid the pump and dumps, but if we can recognize a value area on the chart when the rest of Wall Street's bets doesn't realize that yet, because they bought it here and now they're in the red. We're trying to stay 7 steps ahead of them on all these charts. Joseph, good question. No, we're waiting on it. It's not a good entry right here because it's under the resistance at 150. So it's bearish right now. But I'm gonna keep a loose eye on it because it could get the hammer like CI did. If we see it down here today, I might be interested. 77 cents. Or if it breaks out and keeps holding bullish, then we might be able to spot a scalp opportunity on it. It's in no man's land right now, but there's going to be some sort of bigger move here in the near future. Either a breakout going 50+% or a retracement down there, and that would put it down a lot. That would put it down like 70% in 1 week after hitting our target, so that might be interesting for a new entry. The lower it goes, the better it'd be for an entry. Not yet. We're gonna have to keep an eye on it for a few days. Not too closely, just checking in on it every few hours or whatnot. This is how we're spotting those other ones. Keeping right on top of them. I remember what's going on with most of these charts. Like, without even pulling up the chart, I can visualize it. So like Nikola, people are excited about that. I already know that's ready to explode at 1098 right there. The bull box at 10, hot baby under 10. It's been holding 1050 for a while. Nice, it already is. That's already exploding. Third time was the charm indeed. With these yellow cubes. 1, 2, 3 steps down. That's what we were looking at last time. Right down to our bull box in purple. The only box. Well, this isn't really one up here. It's one, but it's not really relevant. The only box on our chart. Let's get some 7s for the only fucking one box on our Nikola chart that we ever cared about. Under $10.
777.
Take that, box boy. Box boy's putting boxes on a 5-minute chart, like 20 boxes on every single movement. Makes no sense. That one box has led to, let's see, let's count it. Let's see how many breakout trades that box has led to. One, two. That was the original bottom when we first spotted it back in April. Because I've been eyeing this fucking thing for 2 years. I've been keeping a loose watch on it every like 3 months. Wonder what price Nikola's at. Down, 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 down. So once, twice down there. call this 3, 4, 5. Seeing why this box is fucking amazing now. 6. That one box under 10 entries on Nikola has led to 6 breakout long trades successfully. Big ones. Not small moves, like 20+%. Just playing the bounces from that box. Pretty wild. So that's as predictable as it gets. And then our target box. We got 1 bullish box, 1 bearish box. Don't tell box boy. It's too much common sense. It makes too much sense. Oh man, if this is legit here, if we do get this continuation here, it's gonna go huge next time. We're going to $15 next target. Everything's pointing at 15. Yeah, that's true. Not quite 7 trades there, but perhaps, depending on how you counted those bounces. I didn't really count all of them. There were some more smaller ones here and there. There's probably more than 6 if you really dove into it. Maybe there was 7 hot bevy entries. So nice, that's just crushing it right now. Clearly it's not going down. So another successful bounce from under 10, stopping out people under $10. Yikes. Careful of those stop hunts. And just the next day it's already popping. So everything's pointing at 15 now. Green lines, chart hacks. Pretty geometric, isn't it? Look at that geometry. Can't make this shit up. I think it's fair to say that's our next target. About 15. Long term, huge. That's the long term moving average resistance in pink at that 15 spot. More puzzle pieces coinciding with that number, that area. So that's hard resistance going forwards. That's a big spot. So if it holds over 15, that's gonna be our confirmed breakout. Going for 40, going for 75, going for 95. On Nikola. Sniped it. 110 to 100. We got a lot of trippy digi targets right now. That's the real deal. But there's only one way to make it there. Staying calm, holding strong. Not panic selling, getting stopped out under $10 on Nikola along the way. Get the long-term chart. Giant breakout. There's so much good stuff to cover. CI hasn't moved yet. Well, it has. It kept going up and now it's coming down a little bit. My goodness. It's cruising today. It's gonna be interesting. See if Camber Energy can hold 120. It's badass if somebody were to take profits on the day already from yesterday on CEI. Just a quick 50% in one morning. But everyone has got to make their own decisions. Alright, let's talk about the CEI target for a second for people who are in it right now. We're really aiming up here, way higher than where it is right now. We're hoping to get above 2, go closer to 3. Oh, okay, Chloe. Took her profits and ran. Congratulations, Chloe. Savage trade. You can feel good about that one. Because technically it's still in a downtrend. We still have a ways to go on it right now from here. It's not just gonna be entirely going straight up. Likely a lot of afternoon chop here and then potentially a breakout this afternoon or tomorrow, continuation Friday afternoon. So it's at resistance on the morning. It's reasonable to lock in profits there. We'll see if it can hold 120, but no surprise if it drops pretty far at the moment. Don't be surprised to see it back down towards like 105, which is interesting. Ooh. I wasn't really planning for that, and that's why we might have missed it. We weren't planning for a dip here, but if somebody hadn't gotten in it yet and it did dip all the way back to 107, that was our entry, one of them. So that would be a new entry if it dips that low to the breakout retest to the red trend line. Interesting. So obviously it's gone huge very quick already, so it doesn't really make sense to exit it that quickly if you were planning to go for a bigger swing on it the whole time. If your whole plan all along on it was to hold it for a few weeks or whatnot and go for a bigger swing target, like 100%, 200%, that is the possibility here. So given enough time, I think it's gonna be heading up over 2, so let's measure it from the bottom. 200%. Our resistance on it set pure in red. That's what we're going for. I'm skeptical. It's strong right now because it got the hammer yesterday. I'm very, very skeptical that it would break out from that resistance there. Let's say next week it's at $2.50. It's likely gonna get rejected. So that's our only target right now. That's all we care about, 200% on a swing. But it's playing out so fast that it's turning into a bit of a day trade. So it makes sense if somebody were to take profits on it being up 50% in one day. That's a great way to start your day. Neuro keeps going. Neurometrics just cracked 10 right now. Breakout 10 flat, and you are rope. Cracking through that 10 round number. Bear trap. Thanks. Almost like every chart had bear trap before. Hey, how's the audio now? Still good, my friends? Still sound loud and clear? Music good? Is the music quiet? Too loud? Am I quiet? Am I too loud? I don't know. Brand new equipment today. We can make adjustments. You're the one who's listening, not me. Alright, great. Awesome. Music's perfect. Loud and clear. Yay. Okay. So we're getting a bit of sound on the right the right audio, but it's quiet. I got you. I can fix that one way or another. Becky wants the music up. Should have known whenever I ask about the music. The answer is always turn it up louder. It's pretty loud here right now. Volatility, are you getting none at all on your right speaker? It could be partially because I have one blasting right towards me. On the left side of me, the speaker. I wonder if we'll get that prog dip at some point. But there's so much going on, we can't dilly-dally too long on just the breakouts. Huge breakouts, CI, Neuro, Nikola. But maybe we got some more brewing up. Quick dollar check, dollar dip. Oh man, dollar's hardly even moved, so if this does keep continuing downwards today, some red on the dollar. Holy crap. See, Camber Energy could go to $3 like today, tomorrow, if the dollar dips like this. CEI is already up 40%, 50%, and the dollar's only dipped this little bit right here, is tiny amount. And we're talking about it going way down here today. So maybe we'll get another 40% on it, CEI, another 40%. Looking good. We're on the right side of the trade on that one, the right side of the charts for sure. I love how no one's asked about AMC or GameStop. Chat, you got your seatbelts buckled. There's still turbulence. We can unbuckle the seatbelts. We can walk around the cabin this afternoon when things slow down. Move about more freely, look at more random charts, but for now, Rocket Lab's holding 15 still as well. My goodness. Interesting. So far it's a breakout, but it's early. It's just because it's cracking through doesn't mean it's for sure gonna go to 25 on Rocket Labs. It's just looking more bullish nowadays here. But that next line, we need a breakout alert on it. That's what needs to happen. 1651 breakout alert, Rocket Lab. That would be a good signal for a huge move up. Chart, huge bounces lately. It's been continuing an uptrend, strong uptrend, going for a higher target on the air test systems. It's been going nuts. This is like CEI, but it's already halfway there. It's like a 10x pump going on, and it's halfway there. That's what I'm saying. Chart, we started charting it pretty early, probably when it was under $5 back in like July, and it's been, yeah, we totally were. Look at us, here's our old chart patterns. Alright, who's gonna program a trading bot that just replicates every single move that I talk about? Should we just focus all our efforts on making a bot that just copies all my trades? Cause copies all my breakouts on the charts that we draw. Cause I didn't even trade this fucking thing, but like, look how obvious it was back there. The whole way along, smashing through. David Sweet's on top of it. Alright, man. Let me know how it goes. Even if it was not a real trading bot, maybe he could come up with a clever way to like, it's just not that easy. No matter how you try and do it. I'm thinking about what J-Dick was saying in Discord earlier this morning. He was like, if somebody just like listened to every single one of Denwo's trades over the 9 months, they would have been fucking loaded. And I was thinking about it, it's like, well, I didn't even do that. That's like virtually impossible, because I'm not even trading every single one of these. It was not wrong. So that was our entry breakout area, way the fuck down there somewhere. Like $3. Now it's at 15. So here's where it's gone since then. 400%. So how can we make that a robot? How can we program it? It might not be humanly possible. Just having fun brainstorming. Like, I should just link up a portfolio on TradingView and just like hit the button every time I chart a breakout like this. Just click the buy button. Boop. No hesitation. So now that it's gone from $3 to $15 in a couple of months throughout August and September, just crushing it. We're looking for that last big target, long-term, huge top area, getting up to those upper fib targets. Looking at 20. Hey Angelina, thanks for reminding me. It's this one, AEHR. I was kind of jumping around the chart there, so I'm doing my best to write the ticker as we go. Next to the chart, next to the candles. It's called Air Test Systems, AEHR Test Systems. So clearly, what's wild about it, it's not the hot beverage. It's not that golden entry down there. However, it's still tradable. We're still going for that bigger target. It's very bullish. That's a whole 50% potential continuation there. Ooh, quick chart hacks. Hello. I'm loving these chart hacks lately. It's working on certain charts, depending on what they're doing. Not always, depends. To put them in the right spot, but when we already have a target up here and we already have confluence up here, and then chart hacks are pointing directly at our target we already have, it's like, okay, there's something to that. Yeah, Scallywag. We have to work on that after the show. Apologies about the lack of audio on the right ear. That's the best I could do overnight after an 8-hour live stream. Because I gotta double check if it's a software thing, if it's a setting, or if it's a microphone, or if it's a speaker position. I don't know. I'll work on it. Wow, yeah, CEI is going again. We're getting that maintaining of 120 level. Support level. It's already bouncing a bit, putting in some more green candles. Bullish crossovers in the making on the moving averages. Holy cow. I'll write the ticker up here, but I have a feeling the price is about to go right through it soon. Wild. Yeah, so that was such a hot bevy down there, under $1. We're probably not going to see that again today. It's looking like it's either going to hold flat or continue upwards towards 150. Yeah, It's all good. I'm sure I'll be able to adjust that for tomorrow. Just gotta test it on my end some more. But I set it up to get better so that all your wonderful ears out there soften the blow of my harsh voice. So it bothers me more than it bothers you. I want to fix it for all your friends. Not worth stopping the show over. We don't have to chart rocket labs. That's what's great about it. Yeah. Yeah, you just got some salt water in your ear, I think, maybe. Clean out the salt water out your ear. Must have been all that cannon firing yesterday. Blew out your eardrum. Oh, interesting, Michael. You played Spy Bounce? Oh, heck yeah. Yes, thanks, Bias, for the S&P non-biased chart. Thanks, Denwo, for the SPY chart non-biased 2 days ago. I struggled to get that sentence out. Non-biased S&P chart. That's right. Even though we're bearish on it, in a way. We're like, whoa, okay, yeah, it's a big bounce. So there you go. For sure. Let's check our channel. That's why we have a channel on it, because it's looking to trend through this channel. Ah, it's at the top of the channel. Done deal. Michael was able to crush that bounce on the S&P today because of this chart. Your blue projection, this blue wave up to the top of the channel. Saw that VPVR up there. It's hard to place it. There we go. There it is, VPVR right up here. Top of the channel. It all makes perfect sense. So you wouldn't want to be holding those S&P contracts any longer than there. Better be locking that in. Consider yourself lucky to even catch a nice bounce on it during this hard fucking downtrend. That's what I'm most impressed by lately. To me, you're crushing big profits on quick trades during massive downtrends on bearish charts. That's as hard as it gets. Like I was saying the other day, charting really never gets any harder than what we're doing right now. This is as volatile as you're ever really gonna see it. Unless you take it to the extreme and you have like 20 monitors on your wall and shit. There's no need to even do it like that. It's different. That's that day trading addiction we were talking about yesterday. Different breed who does it like that. It's not for everybody. Alright, there you go. Michael's locking it in. Yeah, because this is long-term
If it were
bearish.
not for you, I wouldn't be up over 50% on say. You're the man with the master plan.
Thanks so much, keeping it real. That's awesome, dude. Yeah. How cool is it that keeping it real How cool is it that keeping it real was on a trading break for months? And she came back only a week or two ago. Been really enthusiastic, been getting excited about trading again. Now she's crushing 50%. Let's go! That's awesome. Thanks so much, keeping it real. Glad to have you in the chat crushing it right now. No back holders here. I think the back holders, they don't even watch the show anymore. Or else we'd be seeing more of it in the chat. Hey, how was our robot assistant? Did the robot assistant sound loud and clear? Music's kind of loud compared to the robot. If we all heard that, Keeping It Real said, if it were not for you, I wouldn't be up over 50% on Camber Energy. You're the man with the master plan. Oh yeah, how about men? Street Child always wants it louder, harder, faster, sharp. Hey, thanks, Michael. Dude just crushed it on S&P.
Set the range and trade the channel. Thanks, Captain Denwo. Whoa. Rocket. Watch out, Jupiter going to the moon. Maybe. Pirate flag. Tornado. Volcano. Fire. Full moon with face. Full moon with face.
Jupiter, eh? Is that an altcoin? No, Jupiter Wellness. Okay. Sounds like an altcoin. Oh, I got the hammer! No way! I got the hammer! Forgot about that. This is the only chart I've ever drawn a giant hammer on. That's all that's on.
777.
Holy cow. You gotta be joking. These are the ones that blow my own mind, that melt my own brain. Those mind melter charts that we haven't looked at in fucking months. It's like, what happened? That's insane how perfectly it followed that dip with the hammer. Sheesh. I think we also looked at it after drawing the hammer on the dip. Someone probably asked about it right back here after we got the hammer. I think someone asked about it when it dipped for a bounce. It was like, not yet. Now it's way the hell down here. So we're like, alright, now it's getting more bottomed out. So I drew a quick, projection. That's not accurate whatsoever. It's the magnitude. It's not, when I'm drawing quick squiggles like that, it's not supposed to represent the left and right. The timing, the perfect timing of the squiggles. It's supposed to represent the bottom, top areas. this being a bottom area, the blue one, top, bottom, next top. So it's not about a bounce right here or a breakout or anything. That's just a quick way to show dip, bounce. Draw the ticker on it. JUPW. Jupiter Wellness Inc. Now it looks like it may be starting a nice breakout though, guys. Green alert. It's so obvious right there that it actually could trigger some buying pressure. That's not bad targets either. From about $1.50, $1.60 to 5, 6, a couple 100%. So if it goes for a real recovery back to the old all-time high, then you're getting up 400, 500%. So yeah, it's decent there. That's only in that's January, February stock squeeze time right here. Wall Street bet squeeze, January, February, just come down all year. Got that last hammer. Indicators are bullish, let's go. Alright, Michael, it's on for this one. Now after all that, and my goodness, how our analysis has changed on it, right? Ooh, weekly chart, potentially looking to put in a bullish crossover on the weekly MACD. Given a couple more weeks. With some major bullish momentum rolling in, and then it really could go to that old all-time high, the $10 area. Or if everything goes smooth, it looks bottomed out enough that it's reasonable to be taking a shot on it. Not from back here, not from there, only down here on that fresh breakout. And we probably wouldn't have realized all that if we hadn't been drawing the hammer back there and originally been targeting this bottom area.
Hot beverage.
So I would be comfortable to say that if everything goes smooth without any major like black swan events, terrible news about the company or whatnot, I think I would be comfortable placing it close to a $10 target, long-term hold on it. $500%. So it's maybe not our hugest target ever, but the timing's right for it to start going green sooner rather than later. And then you might not care how long it takes after that. And maybe you really like the company for whatever reason. We have some nurses out there in the audience and stuff, some wellness providers. I don't know exactly what they do, Jupiter Wellness, but there's reasons to be bullish on companies like this right now. Therapeutics companies and everything. They've gotten wrecked with the pandemic for a whole year or two. Now they're coming back. Lockdown recovery. We can essentially call this one a lockdown recovery. Close enough. With a whole year-long downtrend there. No, what is chat talking about? 4,500. David, maybe you misread that. That was 450% there. I might be able to change that now that I'm thinking about it. It has a float after the percent, so it's 450.9.53% or whatnot. 2 digits, 2 decimals there that the end, not very important. We've only looked at a few charts that are insane targets like that, 4,000% targets. There's some. Let's not go there right now though. Blockbuster. This one's JUPW with the hammer. I haven't changed it. This is the same chart I've been looking at for like 10 minutes. Got my eye on the watch list. The ones that are green are extremely bullish. AHR keeps crushing it today. I had just forgotten all about this chart, so it was worth diving into a bit there. And let's add it to our watch list. See if it starts having more green days. Maybe it'll outperform, be higher up on our list one of these days. Well, it is right now. It's number 2 on the list. What the fuck? Oh man. Use my language. I can't help it. That's a natural reaction of like, okay. The one that with the giant hammer on it is number 2 green on the watch list today. How ironic. How outside the box is that shit? Like just thinking outside the box. Panic in the markets, getting in at the bottoms, and now they're the most green ones on the day nowadays. Most red charts we had are becoming the most profitable lately. Remember Lucid a couple of weeks ago from like, what was it, 14 bucks or something? All the way up to 25. One of the most read ones of the month. Started to become one of the most bullish last month. Ride's been crushing it. Let's check those out, because we probably don't have time to get in on those hot bevies anymore. They're probably already going at this rate. Note how we haven't checked the dollar for a while. We don't really care about it that much at the moment. Okay, first of all, pulse check on Metin. Awesome. Metin's healthy, so. Buying pressure coming through on METX. We'll talk about it more this afternoon if you're holding that. Alright, look. I was thinking about it this morning. I know it's hard to keep up with all these different tickers, and it's like you might enter one and then it slows down, and we like Jupiter Wellness gets the hammer. This is a hammer, not not with some of you dirty miners. Yeah, so yeah, I've been seeing lots of comments in the chat because these trades are moving so quickly. Like Ethereum, we gotta look at Ethereum. Yeah, it's on track for that dip. short term, we're still looking at another leg down on Ethereum there. Another step down, and then bounce from below. So I've been noticing in the chat and everything that we crushed these two huge targets at 20 bucks and 17. Two awesome huge trades on it already. And then after all that, some comments like, oh, I missed the target because I was busy working, or like I got in late, didn't realize, or whatnot. So I just wanted to mention that if somebody is going heavy on one of these quick scalps or whatnot on an intense trade that's moving pretty quickly and everything, you should probably tune in as much as you can as that chart, as we're developing the patterns on that chart, and ask about it in the chat. Yeah, ask me about it, or we might not even look at it. If it was me and I was heavy in Ethereum and I was worried, I would be typing like Denwo Ethereum every day. So you gotta kind of stick it out and be ready if you're going heavy on a scalp like that on Rocket Labs or whatever. Get ready to commit to the charting of it for a whole week or two as it develops, because you're gonna want to hear what I say about it throughout the day. I might say one thing in the morning and a different thing in the afternoon about it. So it's gonna be tough on those short-term ones if you're just like popping in real quick and then, oh, he said it's bullish, okay, whatever. There's more to it than that with the targets and everything and the timing, so. And I'm not just trying to trap you into watching, it's just like, if I was all in a quick scalp or something, I would be here every day, all day, asking about it. That's all. You probably can't ignore it. You don't really have the luxury of ignoring your trade if it's a short-term trade like that. Like, it would be probably a bad idea to go heavy into something like FAMI right now, or even Camber Energy, potentially, something like that, which are very volatile, and then just taking a week off or something. You might miss a lot during that time. So it's worth like watching, just having patience dealing with, you know, the other charts and stuff that we talk about throughout the day, even if you're just holding one of these, and eventually we cover it at some point. I'm trying to focus lately on what the most popular ones are in the chat, so we've been drawing out some brand new fresh charts lately, new scalp ideas, and then when I see a bunch of the chat telling me that they made entries, I'm like, alright, hell yeah, we're gonna keep up with that one. So definitely let me know. Like, I'm aware that there's a bunch of metamaterial holders. I see it every day, the hype over it in the chat. Metamaterials busting through. Looks great, looks excellent. It always really has. Holy cow. We got a stop on under 5 yesterday. Get out of town, Mr. Bear. The fuck? Blast him. It actually hit 495 yesterday. Ridiculous. every day we've been saying we like it over 5, and be careful of those stop hunts and the real supports right here at like 490. Actually, that was right on our line. That was it. It just bounced off that support line in yellow. I never moved it, so right on track. Metamaterials, no problems at all there. So not only do we like it over 5, but it's popping right now, and a recent breakout here. This is the best looking breakout we've seen on it yet, on this recent action. So we've been waiting to see something like this. Where's our green spike? Oh, here it is today. Nice. We got the winds blowing in our sails, is good. Short-term bullish pattern, whether you want to call it some sort of a bull flag here or just a parallel descending channel. Either one's bullish breakout pattern. Oh yeah, BTBT, Patty Mac, that's right. That was going nuts yesterday. So I know there's bulls on metamaterials and Ethereum. We're not trying to give up on Ethereum yet. We're just expecting the worst, hoping for the best, and it shouldn't take that long to play out, so I'm not that worried about it. Just gotta ride out the storm on that one, really. Still in it. Yeah, BTBT was crushing it yesterday. Okay, so it started red. It started with a retracement. We didn't get that breakout, so had we been watching this one earlier, we probably would have noticed that. But that's okay, because where is it now? Right down at our support. No stop hunt under 10. But that was low enough. It filled the gap. Bearish gap target. Right here. So that's where it went down to, filling that gap. Some buying pressure in the gold breakout box. This is a gold breakout box, my goodness. Breakout success right here.
Can you look at Baba? Thinking of putting it into our long-term portfolio.
Baba? Yeah. Oh, thanks again, keep it. Look at her go. Look at you go. I need to roll up my sleeves for that thing. Alibaba. It's been doing things. They're not all good. I almost got puts on it personally at one point there. And I know it would have worked out. The reason I was thinking about it, I almost recommended it, but we were too busy with AMC back then. I know it's come down since. You guys weren't ready. Stock Pirates weren't ready. The reason that I was bearish on Alibaba was because the fucking guy, Jack Ma, he's like the China version of Elon Musk or whatnot. The Amazon guy and Chinese Amazon, Alibaba. So he like disappeared and he vanished on the internet. I don't know if he ever even came back. Is he back now? Has anyone seen Jack Ma this year? Because he disappeared and it was causing a lot of fun. And the chart was already looking topped out. It's like, that's not going to be good for that company. Oh wow, is that what it was, Street Trout? I don't know. I never looked into it after the fact. I just remember when no one heard from him, and it's like, That's not good for a CEO of a multi-billion-dollar company. He made a public appearance recently? Okay. Well, maybe the stock will recover nowadays, but that was all I needed to hear to be like, Baba puts, Alibaba puts, let's see where it's at. Oh, it's falling. That looks identical to S&P. Good thing I had them both pulled up right there. Alright, look at this chart. Take a mental picture of this candle bars right there. That's got distorted, but still, maybe you can still tell. Alright, watch this time. I'm gonna switch it this time, maybe. Is that S&P candle bars? Alibaba. It's like an identical balanced candle bar today. Yeah, that pretty much started a whole bunch of China FUD in the US. That whole, oh wow, here's our Alibaba chart. These are genuine reactions. I'm not just overreacting because I'm live. It went even lower than the support there, so wow. That's a big retracement for a multi-billion-dollar company. This is what Tesla is looking to do. Look out below, Tesla. Look out below, Apple, Amazon, Facebook, Microsoft, Google, S&P 500, Alibaba showing you the future. Market crash. It didn't take that long, only a few months. Keeping it real, it's not a bad entry for long term, yeah. Technically speaking, on the indicator, bottomed out, oversold on the RSI. I want to wrap this one up, so MACD is ridiculous. It's ludicrous. Yeah, you're talking long-term accumulation down here, sure. Hidden bullish divergence. Even on the MACD, but RSI. Hidden bullish divergence, downtrend, uptrend on the candles. Yeah, it can go from here, it can recover from here. The bottom support level is going to be down closer to that 100 psychological round number. If it were to take one more step down, that's where I'd be looking at, just over 100 really. Probably not under 100. Just over it there. Quick bear trap. The question right here is this the bear trap already forming right now? Maybe that's the bear trap already. Either there or just one more below. So it's getting there. It's interesting again. It's a better area to be going long on it than it was the whole, well, you're getting in. Keeping it real. Keeping those entries low. You We'd be getting in the best price that it's ever been since 2018. Anyone who bought it after 2018, you're getting a better entry than they got. That's insane. Kinda reminds me of Nintendo and everything. Yeah. Look out below, Nintendo! How low can it go? Oh no. Oh no, how low can it go? See, we're back at these areas of value now, but it's just getting there on Nintendo, so is it gonna crack through here? Possibly. It's not at the ultimate support yet. If we see Nintendo down in this box, you know what to do.
Hot beverage.
This is cool because a huge chart, very popular company. We're not wasting any time on it. We spent like a total of 5 minutes on this ever. That's the T down below. This one's T. Because it's mild, it's not intense caffeine coffee, it's nice mild green tea. Alright, Michael. Sounds good, thanks, man. I was actually about to check it for you. I saw that you're talking about in the chat, because I think we might have a chart. Maybe not. I feel like we've looked at it before.
1 second chart request on Casey, please, Captain Whoa.
Oh, we're already past 1 second. I already messed up. We may have just looked at it before and I should draw anything. Pharmaceuticals. Alright, that's okay. I was hoping we'd find one with a giant hammer on it. Michael wants this chart quick and dirty. Got something. Target acquired. That didn't take long. There you go, Michael. How many seconds was that? 7 seconds? $5 target from under $1. That's pretty nice. Pharmaceuticals. Oh, you don't really want a 1 second chart? A running gag? I thought you were serious. Sometimes the 1 second charts are the best ones, man. Somebody asked about Camber Energy 1 second chart. We drew one fucking trend line on it just like this. It had big targets and it went. That's all we needed on the CEI chart. So that's our midterm, long term on it right now. However, gotta check out the short term I like how perfectly it's holding those trend lines. So you'd be thinking about an entry in this area, tight stop loss, in case it gets a lower low, continuing on a downtrend for the short term, avoiding a dip to down here to 70s fucking set. No way.
777. Hot beverage.
That's literally on the penny, guys. So if it breaks down that upper channel, boom, 77. And then bounce from there. Otherwise, if it holds green here and your stop loss doesn't get hit, well, look at last time it dipped into the channel. It didn't stay there very long. So that's a possibility, but even if it happens, it's not gonna mean much. So whether it hits dub 7s or not, there's a way to plan for that there on the short term. And then if it doesn't get stopped out, or maybe what if it did go to dub 7s and then you got an entry, and then our targets become 600%? Fucking potentially even higher. We'd have to dive into it way more, but potentially even higher long term. I'd really have to keep going with it further here to get more accurate long-term targets, but these are just quick estimates, quick chart hacks and stuff. That would be the potential top area on it. So the potential would be a dip from 77 cents to way the fuck up there along. So yeah, but we'd have to check if there's been any kind of, there probably has some kind of reverse stock splits, or like what exactly has been going on in the history of this chart, I would wonder. There's a split right here already, but that's way back in 2010, so does that even matter anymore? Like, how's that affect it? But it's one to add to the watch list, I'd say. Let's add to the watch list. I'm cool with that. Now, we're keeping adding some things to our watch list as they're developing. But we're not gonna overdo it. This is just for now, like for the summertime, living easy. All the markets are hot. And then next year we might boil it back down to like 25 of them. Right now we probably have closer to 35 or something. Oh, hey Hornet, yeah. Potentially. That's what's cool about it. The shift right now. It's a potential long term there. But we're looking at a possibility of short term dip before it bounce. Otherwise, if on entries, if they stay green and it doesn't dip any further, it gives it pretty significant targets long term. Substantial targets at 500% would not. So yeah, Cassie CASI is this one. We just freestyled a quick chart on it, quick projections, and it looks like it does have potential, but I would want to dive into it more as time goes on. So either way, it's worth keeping a watch on, potentially there. Maybe Michael will keep a watch on it for us. We're talking about this spot's a nice entry with a tight stop loss, because the timing's right, but check this one out. Jupiter Wellness. We got breakout on this. Hornet, maybe you remember his giant hammer. Market cycles, momentum shift, JPW. Something tells me we're gonna be seeing this on the top of our watch list for a few more days. So it'd be great if Metin was doing this, or any of those other ones right now, but they're not. This one's having its time to shine. Maybe tomorrow will be Metin's day, be on top of the list. From day to day, it's way too hard to call which ones are gonna trigger that day versus other ones. Like, the only reason we felt good about CEI outperforming most of our other charts today was because of the hard dip yesterday, the hard crash. Otherwise, we might not have known which ones was going to be the best trade today. That's clearly been the best one today. Lots of wins on that yesterday, on those entries under $1. So if you're holding CI, going for those targets, hang in there. I suggest staying tuned. Showing back up tomorrow, showing back up on Monday, because who knows when we're gonna hit that target exactly. And Narrow's been going smooth, pretty smooth lately. Finding support, but we're gonna have to give it some more time. It's early breakout, but it's been stagnant for a while, so it may be getting closer to the real uptrend. Next step up long term. It's our long term ones. They're working their way up to those next impulsive waves, bigger targets on the long terms, like AHR and whatnot. They're all trying to get to those bigger targets now. Metamaterials as well. Lots of green. We haven't even had to look at the dollar. But yeah, ones that have been flat for a whole month, putting in big green. Fuel cell. Cool. See if this current breakout holds on Camber Energy. It looks decent so far. I think it's at least going to be heading towards $1.50 today. These yellow resistances. Hopefully it doesn't go all the way back down to $1, but if it does, maybe that's a good thing for people who missed the entry yesterday. Fire off some more fucking cannons at that thing. That would be fun too. Either way, it's gonna be good. Other dips and rips, or it just keeps going. You're gonna be able to play it either way. So we'll watch, see if this breakout holds. very, very short-term perspective on the left. I'm zoomed real far into the chart on the 3-minute chart just so you guys can watch it move around. We're gonna take our first trading intermission. There's a whole lot of things that could go. So again, it's almost impossible to say which one of these are gonna be on the top of the list by the end of the day. The best hint we have at that, the ones that are already popping right now on the top, they still have further they could go. So if I had to guess, by the end of the day, similar ones that are on the top of the list right now are still gonna be on the top of the list. JPW is really ripping from that breakout too. So yeah, we might end up charting JPW, Jupiter Wellness, a bit more as time goes on here now. It's kind of our brand new swing chart idea on this thing. We didn't care about it before, but now it looks interesting, especially for today. Omar CEI is actually ripping right now. It's breaking out. A huge bounce. Oh, there it goes! There it goes! There she blows. Congratulations. Okay. It just hit like 140 something, almost 150. Is that what the Moon Boys are saying now? CI to $0. Now they're bearish on it when it's popping again. Fucked up. They're doing it all backwards, tell me. If only they watched our show instead of that one. I'll be trading y'all, we're gonna take 5. And they wouldn't be in the red on me. Bullcat came through with that meow this morning. Michael's not a robot, don't worry. He's a real stock pirate. Diving back in the charts. Hotboxing the under the deck, below the deck. Have some hotboxing going on. Okay. About Camber Energy again, CI. Addressing the chat. My Xena got out too soon. Don't feel bad. You did awesome. I'm sure you took profits. Now, if he did get out right around here, it's not even too late to get back in for a small loss. Huh. Captain's probably the only one who would say that. about actually taking a realized loss on your trade. Not financial advice, of course. So someone got out down at 135, now it's 145. Still get back in for a small loss, ride it back up. Keep riding it, almost like it never happened. Maybe you'll hit the... Alright. Maybe you'll catch the top better than that 7% loss. Let's say you took a 7% loss, got back in, and then we're going for the top, and maybe you would have gotten out at 225, but you actually ended up maintaining your strength, and it goes all the way to 277. You actually end up hitting a bigger target at the top. Instead of making 75%, now you're up 95%. So you're up 20 more percent. Forget that 7%. That's nothing. You can make that back with a perfect exit at the top instead later on. It's not too late, my Zena. You can salvage that. Getting back in before it crushes through $1.50. That's what's important, because if it busts through 150, there's not much resistance till 250, 3. At least you got profit, so there had to be so many losses getting locked in back here the whole way down, panic selling, 30%, 40, 50% losses, yikes. So at least you got some success out of it. It's already going back up though, so you probably don't have much time to do that if you were to do it. And that is over probably watching it too closely. That's a sign that you're watching the chart too closely if you exited it today, because this is a long scalp. Yeah, it's a day trade, but remember, we define day trades not just by one single day. A day trade can mean multiple days, let's say 2 or 3 days. Swing trade meaning a week, a month. It's between a day trade and a swing trade. It's a long scalp. We don't know if it's gonna do this by tomorrow, Friday, or next week, or what, but that's what it's looking to do. So we're not trying to, careful not to exit your longs too early. I don't say that often, but it applies here because we're really not worried about it until it gets up toward over $2. 150 is all good. Keeping it reals up 62%. My Zena's looking to get back in potentially. Exited too soon. That was too soon, I would say. On this one in particular, with what's going on right now. Let's double check the dollar. Dollar dip. Perfect time to get back in before it breaks out $1.50. Because it's almost like getting in on that breakout trade, breakout entry here. Brand new. But just pretend that never happened, my Z. I'm sure you're still up in the green. Like if you were up 40% and then you took a 7% loss, you should still be up a nice 30% or whatever from your original entry. So don't worry about that. Let's see how this battle goes over 150 today from here, but we're not doubting the bullishness. And let's also still secretly cross our fingers that it gets hammered down to $1 again. If you're still in it, you're trying to hold it for 253. Let's secretly hope it gets the hammer one more time and get one more cannon shot at that. But the The ship has sunken. Their ship is... There is no ship, it's just driftwood floating in the ocean right now. We got direct hits on their rudder, their sails crumbled. So there's not much to even fire the cannons off at anymore on that one. We're just picking at fishing the treasure out of the ocean. Looks like everything else is popping right now too. Nikola 1099. It's good to see. Putting in higher highs, continuing trend up very quick, rapid uptrend. We're at that second stage now, meaning it's probably not good. It's not likely to play around with that lower area anymore on Nikola. I don't think we're gonna get another dip down to 10 on it, especially not with the dollar action right now. Dollar's good today. Now there's a bot. There's a spam in the chat. That one's real spam. Oh boy, somebody, one other guy it's predicted one trade, guys. Wow. Wow, he called the top on Bitcoin? No way. He must really know what he's doing. Just like when we called it months ago. But did he call CEI 10x 2 weeks ago? Nope. Did he call Nikola bounce box under 10 6 times in a row? Nope. Call AMC top, GameStop top, AMC bottom, GameStop bottom? Nope. Probably not. We did. Oh yeah, NCEI just yesterday. Again, another round. I heard you were thirsty. Ordered another round for the Pirates. CEI. Moon Boys are paying. They're paying around cold bevies. Around the beers on the house of the Moon Boys. They're making us breakfast. Nice healthy salad. I'm skipping breakfast. So intense charts. Forgot to eat yesterday. It was so intense. We're deep in the matrix. It was awesome. I want to get back there again today. I want to get lost in the sauce again today. Let's get some sevens in chat if you want to get lost in the sauce of the matrix with the captain today.
777.
I'm feeling it. It's continuation from yesterday. Even powder round. Because you called that shit too. Yeah, but it's more like not two, because did they really call it, or did they say they called it after the fact? Because I'm seeing a lot of other live shows, or at least just technical channels, saying they called a trade after, way after it already happened. It's like, yeah, but did they really call it before it happened? Or are they just saying, oh, I knew Nikola was gonna go up? That doesn't mean much. Anyone can say that. Can they actually draw out the targets on the charts accurately every day, all day long. No one's doing it like we are. That's been proven. Those other channels are even slowing down. You're not even going live as much anymore. There really aren't. I don't know if they're. Let me know in the chat. Are there any AMC focused live shows that go live every day? All day? Like consistently all day, every day? Because I know Coors Light's not doing that anymore. Box Boy's not doing that. So who's left? Just us moving onwards and upwards from to other trades. If we were just staring at AMC for the last 6 months, we probably wouldn't be live right now either. I probably would have shut that shit down already. Patty Mac, you're on those other channels. Yeah, for sure. That's where our whole crew came from, is people who were tired of losing money. And they actually wanted to learn how to improve. How a real trader does it. So that's kind of my life mission, helping people out like that. And yeah, the pyramid's changing. Yeah, that's a confirmed spam bot. Off the plank. Yeah, so.
Can you look at A?
Oh my goodness. How nice of you. Thanks so much. Just keeping it real. Patty Mac goes, this shit is absolute fire and incredibly more helpful for people starting out. Appreciate that kind words. Nelson's really digging the vibe, man. You're a good dude. Thanks, Nelson. Yeah, we're really enjoying our new friends in the chat. For the past couple months, we've been looking to find some other opportunities. That's what it's all about. I'm so glad we made that shift a long time ago. We had to prepare for it, so it's interesting because the OGs, it's been a long journey of preparing for what's going on right now, and then we got some new traders coming, some new pirates coming aboard. It was badass, who are fresh off the choppy waters of those other things, trying to figure out what's been going on, trying to make that shift. So it's perfect. We're all trying to adjust to the market shift together like that, preparing for what's next. Hey Omar, West Virginia. Oh, what? Are you serious? That's your opinion on it, West Virginia? Yeah, exactly, Patty Mac. The way that some of those other trading styles or charting styles, how they're doing it, I mean, one, they're losing sight of the bigger picture. So you're just pulling up like the 5-minute AMC chart and not really learning anything new about it every day. West Virginian's feeling skeptical about it right now. That's interesting, because he's a long-term diamond handler on the AMC, and even he's starting to wonder, at least for the current next couple months, there's a lot of uncertainty. Oh, cool, Nelson. Sounds great, man. He wants to join the Discord. Come on aboard. All you gotta do is send me an email. Congrats. I'll send you a free month trial for this month. No one emailed me yesterday. I gave away like 4 free memberships. Only Omar emailed me. Send me those emails if you want a membership. Hey, LC, sorry about that. There's only voluming it right here because I'm on new equipment right now today. And I have to double check all my settings apparently. So we're just gonna have to tolerate it for today. No, we're not watching it. I almost went there, but keeping it real is a much better idea with AEI. It got my curiosity when West Virginian said he thinks it may be kind of topped out at the moment because he's this long-term AMC bull. So it kind of shows you the mindset of even the long-term diamond handlers have some concern about it. Whoa, LC. That's big stuff. Congratulations, my friend. Leveling up. He quit his job to trade with us every day. So pumped.
$777.
Heck yeah. We were just talking about that yesterday with Yohizi's success and how long did it take me to realize I could survive off trading. Lots of awesome stuff in the chat. Type in the chat. Let's discuss that. Oh, look at AI. My goodness. What is this? What? We did it again. AI. Apparently, without even realizing it, we called a 90% pump on it. No idea when we last looked at this, a long time ago. All we have is a giant green arrow and a giant green support trend line right where it bounced. Perfect. Perfect bounce off our green trend line, went to the top of the arrow. Perfect. Now it's back down towards the support. Bouncing. Fun. It's always fun to see an old giant green arrow that perfectly played out, guys. And keeping it real is looking at the right time when it's back down at support. She's fucking smart. It's important. Support trend line in blue. I like how it's holding that. One teeny tiny bear trap. Holding an uptrend. We don't even need that. We probably had bullish divergence back here. Did we? Maybe a little bit, depending on the time frame. Somewhat. Yeah, on the daily. There you go. There it is. There was bullish divergence on the daily there. So now it's back down to the bottom pretty much, close enough. Just bottomed out. That's a decent area, yeah. I like it. I like how it already went 100%, came all the way back down to the bottom. Big targets. Just another 120% up to the resistance, and then take it from there. It could go 500%, 5x, $10 or more. Great job keeping it real. Spotting some really good charts lately. Let's call it up towards 10, so 2 to 10. West Virginia playing the S&P scalps. Well, it's at the... We have a projection on our channel on it. Our yellow channel. We got that bounce from the bottom to the top of the channel, so it's nearing the top of the channel now, the resistance, but still within it. PPVR point of control. Resistance. Still in a midterm, long-term downtrend. Short-term bounce to the top of the channel. So check it out on like the daily candles or the weekly candles are interesting. You can really see what I mean. With these candle bar bounces. It's just a green and red pattern trending down through the channel, the weekly candle bars. Oh, CI's grooving. Go for 150 breakout. Man, 62%. And that's more, it's more than that, because 87 on the penny for the entry. Currently up 69%. Let's go. Even my Xena should be seeing some green when she accidentally got out too soon and took a loss to get back in. Well, now she's green again. 149. 150 psychological. There's probably some sell orders lined up at 150 already. You can do it. Oh, what if it has 100% data? That would be so sad. This is definitely gets me excited. I don't know how much AMC moved today, but not 100%. 4% on AMC green. Oh shit, somebody fill West Virginia in on what's going on with this, please. Yes, are y'all day trading CEI shares? We gotta fill him in what's been going on. I don't know if you even saw the West Virginian. Did you see the 450 drama? The $5 drama? CEI to $90. It's insane, dude. Yesterday was epic on this thing. It was a full-on assault with the stockpilers, man. We went to fucking war yesterday with the other ships. We sunk a ship. We're looting the treasure. 152. That's the line. 153. It's just a matter of how much treasure can we fit on our ship now. We can only hold so much weight, fit so much into our chests. Put an alert on it. 157, breakout alert. We're hoping it doesn't just pop and drop right now. That's way more likely. We're going for that 100% day. I want to see it. That'd be fucking awesome. It's been a while since we got a full-blown 100% move in one single day. Uh-oh. Some resistance. We gotta give it time, so I'm gonna leave that word on there. That's why I have this line on here. How perfect is that? Oh, forgot technical analysis doesn't work. Forgot we have to wait for Elon Musk to tweet out about it. Yeah, entries are off. Alright, we got enough. We looted enough. Treasure's getting heavy. Naked swabbies. Too busy swabbing all the treasure off the deck. We gotta cool it down. We're not trying to enter it anymore. We're only really trying to enter it down near $1. No FOMO on this. Risk rewards doesn't make as much sense on entry right here right now. You didn't try, but it's risky, more of a if and buts. Emphasis on the buts. And we are, yep, we're running right into bearish lunch hour in 10 minutes. Usually we get like 30 minutes of red. Heck yeah, keep my real got in 89 cents. Grizzly Giants riding it. Nick got in 94 cents. Swift Mischief got in under $1. Scott Tweedy, 97 cents. So we're Captain's turning the wheel.
Real quick NXTD 1 second analysis. Face with monocle, folded hands, battery, pirate flag, volcano, tornado, eyes, high voltage sign.
For sure. Thanks, Michael. You're digging those 1 second analysis, huh? Me too. Those are my favorites. Simple and effective charts. Not overcomplicating it. Patty Mac, 92 cents. Congratulations, my friends. We're turning the wheel. We got enough treasure slowing us down. The storm's coming. See those storm clouds up there. Fuck that. We gotta keep cruising. No more entry to CI according to the chart. NXTD. Not sure what that is. Pretty flat for the last few weeks. I'm so proud of the crew. These are exactly the kind of charts we want to be checking out.
Hot beverage.
These are the kind of charts I want to be finding. It's like, guys, one of you, Michael fished up a message in a bottle. What's this? Oh man, Michael found a message in a bottle. It's a map. No way, it's a treasure map. Now we just gotta decipher it. What's it say? That might be better than a couple coins. J-Big fished up a rubber boot. Teasing him because I don't think he's here right now. Oh shit, he is. You caught me. It's okay, we need some rubber boots too, J-Big. You just need to fish up a second one. Yeah, he's only wearing one boot. Oh, I'm just crushing this fucking chart. I'm making jokes. Like, it's no big deal. Like this 99% retracement doesn't matter. 97%! I could already tell without even measuring it. Holy cow. $97% retracement from 2017. That's why it's such a large retracement, because it's a few years down. But what the hell, this pump and dump back here though? Sheesh. Good luck timing that. Like, that's the trick on some of these. You don't really... That's not a good thing that happened right there. Because imagine you went long on it. And you're charting it, the 5-minute chart every fucking day. And you take one day off from charting. Oh, what happened? I missed it. What the? It's hard to catch it at the right time. CI breakout! Hold that thought. Woo! Have fun on the moon. I heard the target's $90. That's the word on the street. Not our target, but the people FOMOing in right now have a target of $90 fucking. Now the journalists came back in. 73%. Good thing I don't have any rum laying around or I'd be smashed right now. Just like I said when I drew the letters, I was like, I'm gonna write the letters CI, but the candle's probably gonna go right through the letters. Right through the eye! What the heck? It's going right through the vertical line on the eye. It's almost like it's a projection. It's almost like we're seeing the future right there. Where's the rum gone? Drank it all when CI went to $5. I drank all my alcohol last fucking week when you guys made 10x on it already. I had to go out and buy a 6-pack of beer and I chugged it all because you guys crushed so much profits on that one already. A couple of weeks ago. The last time you smashed that one. That's where all the alcohol went. That was literally the same chart on CEI. We already celebrated this one. And I got hammered. So good thing I don't have any laying around or I'd be doing it all over again. Oh man. See, the difference is that target, that 10x, that took a month to play out. Which I'm not saying is a long time by any means. But comparatively, that took a month. This 90% took one morning. I don't know. What even is it? I don't know, dude. You tell me. I don't care what Camber Energy does. It makes money on the charts. That's what it does. I'm just overemphasizing for the show. Hammer the point home. I never looked into it. I never did zero due diligence on this fucking thing. It's all about the charts, bro. Yeah, dig? Chart led to 10x breakout. Actually went 1,200%, so that's actually 12x. Chart led to this massive bounce from under dollar. I have zero care about what the company does or says. What's going on in the news about it, don't care. Moon boy pumping dumps, hype cycle, I don't know. It's tradable, that's what I like about it. I don't think it shows ignorance at all or arrogance or anything. That's just my style. Those other guys, they trade based off the news, and how's that fucking working out for them? Yeah. Terrible. Good luck trading the news and the company fundamentals right now. No one thinks this is a fundamental market. We all agree on that. Like, even the news, the mainstream media agrees that markets aren't based off fundamentals right now. That's a common notion. So if it's not based off fundamentals right now, it's the perfect time to be elite traders on our charts. It's our time to shine. It's not always gonna be like this. And you see, the markets are working perfectly to our trading style. Being brave, getting in on the lows, swinging them to the targets. It's beautiful. Amazing stuff. What's the point of the fundamentals when you can just catch the breakouts? And again, I'm overemphasizing it. There are times when I think it's very relevant, and there are other times I think it's not relevant whatsoever. Yeah, wow, great question, Michael. Thanks, man. Shout out to our ladies again. I've been saying man a lot because I'm chilling. Of course, I'll pull up a chart to illustrate it. You caught me.
Denwo, can you pause and explain bearish versus bear market? Battery.
You caught me at the right time. I was just about to take 5. Need some more coffee. Out of coffee, it's an issue. That's what you should be concerned about today, not the charts. Captain's out of coffee, red alert. That's an emergency. If Captain doesn't have his coffee, we're gonna crash the ship into the rocks. Yeah, that's right, be more. Tons of people in the chat loaded up on CEI under $1 yesterday afternoon. It was savage. It's up like 80%. Oh, right. Yeah. We can dive more into NXTD as well. This is a good one to actually talk about the bull bear market. He wanted it quick and dirty, so I wasn't trying to go too far into this one, but I do want to throw a giant green arrow on it and throw a nice target on there for you guys looking back at the top of this where the downtrend began. NXTD. So if it holds this zone, that line, it's perfect for huge targets. $777% to the local top.
777.
10x potential. That's all we really need to know about it. And then of course, short term, if it breaks down, we'll be talking about a bear trap. One last dip first. It's a possibility always. And you'd have to watch it really closely to see that. So, alright. About bear and bull markets is the real fire. When you're just getting started trading and you see something like this, I'm on a daily chart. This looks like a bear market. It looks like it's getting absolutely annihilated. Put it lightly. It's like, okay, this is a bear market. It's not gonna change for a while. It's been bearish for a long time. But wait just 1 second. Is it really? when you go way back here and you see this giant rounding body. What's this? It's actually flattened out. It's actually started to trend up. This isn't a bear market. This is the sign of a bull market. On the long-term chart, here's your bear market years ago back here. This is your bear market. A bear market's where it pops, it breaks out, and then it keeps going down long-term because it's in a bear market and it's not strong enough to continue in an uptrend. So even though there are bullish breakouts, it's gonna keep going lower and lower while it's in a bear market. Not the appropriate time to be going long on it. We're through the bear market, apparently. It's flattened out. Bulls are stepping in. It's starting to trend up. We're starting to approach a bull market. Well, it's actually counterintuitive to what it first appears like. Sometimes like that. So, alright. One more, take that one more step further. This is good. S&P 500. It's been going so green for the last months and years. People think this is a bull market. It's still in a bull market. It's changing. It's trending down. This may be the very start of a bear market. It's less bullish than it's ever looked. It's counterintuitive. People see it up here at the moon and they think it's in a bull market and gonna keep going and going and going. But it's shifting into a bear market. And that bear market might not last that long, depending how far it goes down, how quick it goes down, leading to a quicker recovery. It could just trend down slowly for a whole year or two, and that would be a real extensive bear market. We're really talking more about a crash on the S&P than we are a bear market. A good example of a bear market You know what, let's add this to our watch list. NXTD so we don't lose it. Those 10x targets. West Virginia! Thanks for the sevens, my friend.
Need coffee? I do too, lol.
Yeah.
Robot Gobi welcome pirates and mermaids. Much love to the captain and crew. Black flag, skull, black flag, skull, black flag, skull. Merperson, Merperson, Merperson.
Robot go bird. Robot had trouble with that one. That was mermaids. Some mermaid emojis at the end. Here's your best example of a real bear market would be on BTC 2017. Bull run, bull market, bear market, bubble pop, hedgies shorted it. Hedgies fucking shorted it for the first time in history there. Institutions got their grubby fucking hands on it and shorted it. Giant magic triangle. So the bottoms, we've always talked about the bottoms. We've never really talked about the tops of the magic triangle. That's why it was only a bull market until it went parabolic, topping out. So on over here the bull market, over here the bear market, meaning every time it went up right back down, up, right back down, up, right back down. All the way from 2017, 2018, 2019, and then the Magic Triangle breakout last year, 2020, end of the year. And what do you know, that was the end of the year with the new market cycle shift. Brand new year. Brand new money flooding into Bitcoin this year, 2021. This isn't a bull market per se this year. Just a breakout uptrend. Getting hard rejected from our 56 target. Remember that spam bot talking about calling Bitcoin top at 60 or whatever? We just called the top bot, like no problem. Just on the day from a couple days ago. We're calling it day after day after day. You're all doing awesome. I'm super bullish on the crew. Happy trading. We're gonna take 5. Thanks for joining me. It's been a lot of fun the past month, really. All month long. It's been lots of fun. A blast in the chat and a blast on the charts, to say the least. Congratulations if you're green on any of those right now. CDI. 177 next stop, Camber Energy. Wow. And then 2 after that. We're going for 100% day. 77.77% green, Camber Energy. Right there. Oh man. That's how green it is on the day right fucking now. Quadruple 7. They're everywhere right now. That means we're heading in the right direction. Synchronicities in life. Crikey, it's still going. What a trade. Welcome back, friends. Oh, surprise rocket ship! It's not much of a surprise though. The CI rocket ship's still going. It's going for a round trip around the moon and back. Have fun. $170. Sheesh. 87% on the morning. 88. Another percent as I'm saying the words. Yeah, so that's happening. The only reason I even have these lines here, they're just short-term resistances, little speed bumps along the way. These are a real chart, real clean and simple now. Descending parallel channel breakout from the support under $1. Keeping it reals up $1,000 one day on that. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be talking about profit strategies. At the end of the day, we're only halfway through bearish lunch hour. So it's that 30-minute cycle, 30-minute increments throughout the afternoon. This is good. It's getting right through the toughest part of the afternoon there. Staying green. Michael, I'm gonna walk you all through it as we go. So I was saying stuff about like if you excuse me. Captain is a bit toasted on that vanilla gorilla, if you know what I'm saying. Got my coffee ready. It's good. We're gonna dive deep in the matrix. 175 psychological number. I think I'm coming down with a case of the green sleep. Sneezing a lot. So I'll keep you all posted as we go on. Suggest if you have a serious trade going on with it, stay tuned all day. Come back tomorrow, Friday. Just work through your time to follow through with this trade. I'm gonna be watching it pretty closely as it's going 89% on the day. It's not even that far from 100%. Yeah, I think some of the fog drifted up from below deck. All that hot boxing chat was doing earlier. Aren't jokes great? Sarcasm would never promote a harmful substance. We're just bullish on Sundial shares. Sundial stock is all 91%. 9% to go. It's gonna be 8% to go. It's gonna be 100%. 94%. 176, 177, 178. I can't even say it in time. There it is, 1 dubs. Short-term resistance. 1 step at a time. This is why I have those lines there, those resistances. We still need them. Just trying to show you they're not a huge deal. Because the real one's up here in red and in pink. It's stuck there at 1 dubs. Of course it is. Right on the penny. How have we been so accurate? I don't even fucking know. There it goes, 179. 180. It's going. Break out. $98% on the day. It's doing. Boom. Can it just hit that 100% just for your satisfaction? I just want to see that. Considering our entries was the very end of the day yesterday, it's gone up all fucking day. A clean 100% move. 99.25%. Woo! 100%! Yeah! It did it! Screenshot! Congratulations. If you went long on that yesterday, you doubled your money or more in 1 day. You fucking savages. Hooray! Taking no prisoner. No FOMO, YOLO, Robert. No YOLO FOMO on this one. Remember, we stopped entries, cut off all entries at 150 on the charts. We cut off the cold beers. The Moon Boys bought us a few rounds. Sock Pirates getting sloshy, getting sloshed. Now we gotta stay serious, stay sober about it, stay logical, use our brains. Retest at 1 dubs. Not even going for those entries at 150 is really just yesterday, the day before. We had 2 days to get it while it's hot down there. It was 2 whole days. Double dip, triple dip. But yesterday afternoon, under $1, it cracked down. Yeah, see how choppy it's getting? It's going parabolic. You're on the wrong side of trade if you're FOMOing in. There's probably some people in the chat already locking in a bit of profits there. It's of course, because it's up 100%. So this is awesome. Now we can talk about a profit-taking strategy. So we're gonna mention the little old lady profit-taking strategy again. The classic. Oh, interesting. Okay. This being accredited, I mean, this is a long time-tested strategy, but maybe it used to have a different name it was referenced by. Because it's being accredited to this YouTuber. I actually know who that is. He's a Bitcoin YouTuber. Little old lady strategy introduced by that guy, apparently. He doesn't deserve credit. One way to steadily earn Bitcoin from altcoin. Yeah, I don't know where this is coming from. Medium.com. So it might even have a different name, but we're gonna stick to that because we talked about that on AMC. So the idea, because I like that name for it actually. I don't know the proper name because I'm self-taught, so like I didn't learn textbook Dow Jones theory BS names for stuff like that. It goes to the Dow theory, you apply it to the Dow theory, the 50% common retracements. Every time it goes 100%, it usually retraces 50%. And vice versa, if it drops 99%, it usually bounces 50%. It's those 50% Dow Jones theory, or just Dow theory for that matter, which was applied to the Dow Jones markets. They studied it on those markets statistically and proved it to be fairly accurate. So it's kind of like that, and we're just gonna call it the little old lady profit taking strategy because it's so easy. Even a little old lady could do it with her cane and walker, squeaking our wheels slowly but surely. That's what I think of when I hear that phrase, because it's that slow and steady wins the race. Turtle. Let's come up with a new. It's like a turtle profit taking shit. We're turtling. In video games, you turtle down the base. You buckle down the base and you're in defense mode when you're turtling against the enemies. Turtle in its shell. Tortoise profit taking strategy. Slow and steady wins the race, so it's up 100% in one day. Keeping it real's up $1,000, for example. Let's say she must have entered with 1,000 under $1. So literally getting 1,000 shares. These are nice, easy numbers for this. So she got 1,000 shares for $1,000, roughly speaking. It went up 100%, doubled. So she's up $1,000 in profits in USD. She still has 1,000 shares. Maybe she's locking in half, releasing 500 of them shares, locking in $1,000 profits on the day, because that's how much that 500 shares costs right now. She still has 500 shares to do whatever she pleases with. What if it dips? With the Dow theory of 50% retracement back down to the support, she could potentially re-enter with that $1,000 profits and end up with like 1,500 shares at the end of the day, and then go back up again with 1,500 shares now, all with the same capital, the same liquidity. Or it doesn't retrace. What if it just keeps tearing onwards and upwards? Well, she locked in half the profits, half the shares. So she essentially effectively lowered her risk in half or reduced it completely. Because if she only entered with 1,000 and she just took out 1,000, she entered with 1,000 yesterday afternoon. This morning, taking 1,000 out, there's no risk now. You just have 500. How to get free shares with Denwo trading. So if it keeps going up, she still has 500 shares in the game with no risk. That taking a loss from her initial investment. There's no possible way she could lose because she already took her $1,000 back out. So you successfully win the trade that way. The hard part is getting here. Remember, there's a couple early premature exits. Profit taking at 130 area too soon. It's hard to get here. Now that you're up 100% in one day, you won. No matter what happens after that, congratulations. I recommend locking in some profits. Just starting to reduce your risk factor. Because there's no reason to take a risk on it anymore. Why risk this crazy pump Wall Street bet thing? FOMO trade. You're not trying to lose money on this trade. There's no reason to do that. One dubs again. The support is going to be down at those yellow lines, the previous resistance. I hope some of you are locking it in. Locking in a bit there. Remember, it's also even more than 100% because we got in under $1. So if we got in at the perfect 87 cents, our entries are 107, 97, and 87 on the chart. That's more than 100%. It's like 110%. Trade success. Target smash. Fuck yeah. Crude's leveling up again. That's why I keep saying crude gets stronger and stronger every day. Here's your proof. What are other people trading today? Oh wait, they're probably not even live right now because AMC's kind of flat. So target smash, but trade's not over yet. Trade's not over yet. That was just the appetizer. Yeah, they had to take some time off from streaming so they could watch our show and learn how to trade. Shots fired! We're firing off all the cannons. Who gives a fuck when our crew's making 100% today? I can say whatever I want. Who's gonna argue that? The proof's in the pudding. Can't argue those results. There's a reason we were laser focused on this the last 2 hours of the day yesterday. Because of this. How easy to double your money in one day. In anything. The only other way is gambling, and gambling is way more risk than what we're doing. Then charting and proper technical analysis, finding undervalued, overvalued opportunity. A trade's an opportunity because it has potential. They're not all gonna work out. This is a good time to mention that. Aw, thanks so much, Jesse. Heck yeah.
777.
It's so cool because I just know half of the chat's like on their portfolios right now, locking in profits. The other half's planning when they're probably also on there putting in their orders for the targets. His profit, nigga, times payday on CEI for the Pirates, 100% one fucking day. After a couple of bounce scalps yesterday, a couple he made 40% just on the bounce yesterday, on top of this one today, let alone the real original breakout on it, that one 10x from 35 cents to 450. Chummy crushed big wins on that right there last month before any of this short-term stuff even happened. Drag him up, join in the party. Your mom goes, yo, what did I miss? A lot. Yeah, there you go, Gregory. See, he has his first 100% profits since AMC.
I have no words. Thanks.
Heck yeah. And thank you for the support, keeping it real today. You really are keeping it real as always. You help me keep it real in the chat, dropping that fire, life lessons. Always saying nice things about a captain and the crew. Y'all deserve it. Everyone is shouting out a nice win. Deserves it. For sure. You planned for it. You had to be brave. You made it happen. Brave in the face of danger. Going into battle. We didn't take any. We took no casualties. We didn't lose a single pirate on that trade. No one fell overboard, no one splashed, lost money on it. Amazing. There it goes. That's probably the Pirates locking in their win. Fucking go. Let's go! I'm practicing my shout out. My hype sounds. It's hard on that voice. I went from like hardly talking, hardly saying any words at all, just to my close friends and family, to talking, yelling, 8 hours a day. Quite the transition, even for the captain. That's what the coffee is really for. To keep sipping it. Dry mouth. It's physically demanding to sit in a chair for 8 hours a day. Yeah, you know. This isn't easy stuff. It's hard work to chart stuff. I'm not saying about me, I'm saying about everyone else. That's why I deserve those big profits today on this thing. She put in the time to figure it all out yesterday, the day before. Getting those early entries. Love it. Let's look at our others now that it's cooling down. Now that we hit our 100%. That's all we're going for now, for today. I mean, what more could you want? How greedy can we be? One day it's not entirely likely it's gonna go 200% all in one day today. It's possible, but we'll see. Get back over one dubs, get over 2. If it gets over 2, I think it can do it. But it's got ways to go as an obvious target with 100% profits in one day. So it's not just us who think that. There are other investors, traders taking those 100% profits. So now we can kind of chill out on it. That's awesome. It was well worth the efforts, the time and the effort, because it wasn't much. Didn't take that long to figure it out. So we spotted the potential when it was ripe, got what was hot, and I'm gonna go ahead and put a breakout alert on it in case it keeps going to the moon. If it keeps mooning, we'll know about it. It's already some green coming in. Still FOMO, still buying pressure. Otherwise, target hit. Awesome job. We sniped it. That was a sniper shot. Because direct hit, we had to be strategic about it and patient, resilient, and wait for that exact moment when a target was in our sights. Remember yesterday, if you were watching, I was like, don't fire till we see the whites of their eyes. We're turning back to get them in our target. We had to lock in and load right on the target. Yeah, sure, doing things. Oh man, there's so much else going on. Meanwhile. So let's check the dollar quick. We'll check on dollar. Very choppy, very slow on Dixie. That's kind of what we were expecting today, just slow. Repeat of yesterday on the dollar, basically. That's pretty cool though, that that those charts are still blasting the fuck off, leaving orbit, even though the dollar's not really moving. Hey, be more, you wanna hear the funny part, the real irony of it? I don't have any CEI. I never traded Camber Energy. I'm doing this for you. All that hype I've gotten over this is because my friends in the crew and community are killing it. It's the real deal. I have my other personal trades going on. Don't worry about that. It's not relevant. That's how it should be. When we overcomplicate it, talking about my personal positions, people were fucking up. And everyone was falling overboard because they were trying to copy what I was doing and messing up. And I don't like that. It was going in a bad direction of people trying to copy trade instead of learning how to do it themselves. So I'm hyped about this because the community is doubling their money. That means you're living to trade another day. That means you're not falling overboard. Stacking up those profits on this means that you're gonna have more dry powder for the next one. So I'm here streaming it so that you guys can crush it, and if you do, just show your support by tuning in, joining the Stock Pirates. We all win together. You make it worth my time. That's why I do it. I don't have to trade CI because there's a bunch of donations rolling in earlier on some crew crush shit. I made a few bucks off the generous donations on people who crush it. That's the reality of it. So it's different for the captain. Don't worry about it. I'm planning to just stack up some more long-term holds right now. I'm charting like 100 charts. I'm not gonna trade every single one of these. You have to realize that is you pick your favorites and learn how to do it yourself, and that's how the OGs are having huge results. That's how you're seeing all those successes in the chat every day. If people have really been learning on their own how to do it instead of just asking me what I'm doing. So I'm trying to teach how I do it and help you win that way rather than trading all these myself per se. Now that we're 9 months in, do you know how many of these trades I've charted now throughout the last 9 months? Like, countless. There's no way I could have traded them all. It's not possible. I have to know when to back off. Like, it's different for me. It is about long-term success. If I help you all succeed, then the crew's gonna be around crushing it for a long time ahead. Thanks so much, Nick, for the 7s. Community supported channel, no commercials, no BS. Thanks for joining me today. So, even if you're not trading CEI, I'm sure you learned a thing or two. There's no way you didn't learn something watching all that play out. Remember, this is as intense as it ever will get. There's not really such thing as a
Thank you for teaching us to fish, Captain. Much love.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you. You're one of the OGs I think about when I say that stuff. Just been learning a lot the whole way and starting to really have bigger and better results. Finding your own styles and figuring out what you're comfortable with. Because you're not going to be comfortable trading the things I trade either. Yeah, I highly doubt your risk tolerance matches mine. I'm a high risk, high reward fucking trader.
Sold half at 100%, Captain. Thank you.
Oh no, Jeff, let's go! There's a big Jeff. Boom! Thanks so much, man. I already knew you were crushing it. Look at it, Jeff. Nice, dude. That's CI 100%. The little old lady prophet thing. He's not a little old lady. He's a savage pirate, but he's doing it slow and steady. We got the best science on the internet. Quality over quantity. So amazing. That really gets me going. It keeps me dropping that fire. That joke. Because it's not even about the... It's not about, oh boy, Captain got a big tip. It's about Jeff crushed 100%. There's your fucking proof. He's really doing it. He's not playing games. He's not paper trading. He's not pretending. He's not just BSing in the chat. That keeps me motivated to help him out. Because he means business. People who mean business showing up, getting their gold star of attendance every day. I notice. Alright, we got an alert on that. We're gonna notice it goes nuts. We gotta check some of our others. Metin, it's lit. The fuse is lit. Let's fucking get another. I get it. We need some sevens in the chat for Metin. METX. Do I sound like I'm joking?
777.
Is right at the resistance. Is green. It wants to go huge. No, it's red on the day, but fuck that. It's green in my mind. It's green from here. About that 12% green right there. Red. That red's a joke. It just popped. 32. What do you know? What timing? Impeccable timing. We really are in that matrix. How? The second I pull it up and it's popping that line. Right after those sevens, oh my god, those sevens are the real deal. In the chat, you did it. The sevens helped. It's cracking the resistance. Maybe some of those Camber Energy profits are about to flood into METX. I think they are. I think we're seeing it beginning. Bear trap yesterday, huge bounce, breaking out the resistance. In our bottom bull box after the big breakout on turn. Woo! Oh yeah, we gotta pump the music more, you're right. I've been playing chill music. This is a chill playlist. We'll fix that immediately. I'll just jump to my 14-hour techno playlist. That should work. Should we get some dope tracks going in here? We'll start like yeah, so new audio equipment. Let me know if I should bump the music, turn down my voice, whatever. Working on it. I'll dive into that right ear audio.
Denwo was the only trader telling me to collect profits on Doge before SNL. I've been following hard ever since. Thanks Cap for the masterclass. Pirate flag.
Heck yeah, man. Oh, this is Michael? Yeah, Michael Carter, cheers. Thanks, Michael. Dogecoin. Yeah, that's Saturday Night Live. I remember that. Holy cow. Let me know in the chat if anyone remembers what Elon said on set. I didn't even watch it. We called the bearish chart like the day fucking before Elon Musk went on Saturday Night Live and said something about it. I forget if it was bad. He like said something negative about Dogecoin, I think. And then it plummeted. That was insane. There were so many warning signs on that, not just the chart, but also all the Moonboy FOMO. He called it a scam. He needs to mind his own business. But people thought he was bullish on it, I guess, before that, and then he was bearish on it. That was back here. Top. It doesn't even look that good nowadays either. So many other altcoins look better. How about that Shiba trade? So we crushed hundreds of percents on that. We practically forgot about that 300% Shiba trade from Monday morning, my friends. That we crushed with no effort at all. It hit our target. Whoa. How about that one that we don't even watch because we didn't even have to. 300% from Monday morning. See, there's good scalps in crypto too. There's reason to be excited about crypto. That was right up to our resistance, our Fibonacci resistance, 786. 0.00003. Now it's getting rejected. Profit taking beginning. Because of course it's up 300% in 1 week, so yeah, profit taking time. Fuck yeah, it is. That's a good idea to lock in some profits on that scalp. The people who got in on that thing earlier this week. Otherwise, buckle down and forget about it for a long time. For the next alt season next year. Because that's about as far as it's looking to go at the moment. For that hype cycle right there. Now it could get stuck in a giant wedge resistance kind of thing. The yellow line on top. For who knows how long. Until we see it break out again. How's BlackBerry looking at it? 960, alright. You can tell it wants to go up. Oh, it did pretty low actually, without us watching it. That must have been yesterday. We might have not even checked it there, but it's a bounce off our support. Of course, we're bullish under 10 on it. It's still good, it's still chilling on BlackBerry. That's why I haven't been pulling it up much. I'm not worried about it right now. Oh, Ethereum was more concerning though. How about Ethereum? Yeah, Ethereum, the short-term dip. It's been played out. It's been overdone with those 2 huge long targets last month. So it's really trying to go back to the bottom support before continuing upwards long-term, mid-term, long-term on Ethereum. So we were looking at that possibility yesterday and it didn't quite do much, but it's still trending down. It looks like it's gonna go. I'm expecting Ethereum to see it down at $6 the way it's looking. But the good news, if you're holding it, either being able to re-enter or just toughen it out through the storm, and it probably won't last that long. And just by the end of the month is very reasonable for some more green to come through on the chart from down there. Still have chill music on here apparently. Major issue. I'm gonna take one more quick intermission. I've just been down in the coffee run to the restaurant. Just 3 minutes. Refreshment break. We'll really dive in. CI, small bounce off 150 support. Still has potential. Nikola's maintained all day. Alright, CCXI hype. Yeah, that's deserved. Whoa, that's a huge candle. There it is. There she goes. Alright, green alert. CCXI. Bye bye, CCXI. Oh, I just very MD. Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me about Wish. I'm just assuming it's over 5. I mean, we got through the hot bevy yesterday, the dunking of the donuts into the Wish hot bevy yesterday. I'm assuming it's going good, but it's just kind of lost track of it with all this other stuff going on, honestly. Yeah, 520, it's awesome. That's what we want to see. Continuation from our bottom entry. 10+% on Wish from the bottom bounce. And we're speculating that's the very, very bottom on it. Long-term chart on Wish. Going for big targets on hold, so from like 4 dubs, 450, 500+% to the old all-time high earlier this year. That's just their recover January, February squeeze value. Oh man, Vitaly, I'm glad you asked to specify that. CCXI, that's legit. That's really going. We've been waiting for this. There's real breakout on it, yeah. 4-hour chart, 4-hour candles. There's an old chart on it. I don't know where this is coming from, but it's an old chart and it's still valid. This is a trade. This is CCXI. That's a real breakout on the short term. It's very green because it's trying to go big on the long term, on the midterm, long term. So the short term's exploding. Yeah, that's legit price action. It's really breaking out. It's already crushed that resistance many times as well. It's not the first time it's popped through that resistance. Actually, here you go, perfect on our chart. This is what happened with it recently. This was red. We always had this as a red bear box. We broke out of the bear box. We retested the support at the very bottom of the box. I never moved this box ever. Fake out, shake out, dip, don't panic. Careful stop losses, stop hunts. Now it's booming. So there's a bull box now. Support box confirmed. Bulls in control. Legit breakout. Green alert. We were hoping this would have kept going way back there, but the dollar pumped and dollar dumped. I mean, dollar pumped, stocks dumped. Captain the guy around the restroom. Let's take a couple minutes. I can't think straight when I got pee. It's hard to focus. Keep it at 100. Just like that target on Camber Energy today. I said it polite earlier, but time for a break. Just a couple of minutes. Keep asking about charts like that, I'll never walk away. There. AHR test systems. We're looking at that a lot this morning. Huge continuation all day, straight up. Let's not lose sight of that. cool. Thanks for your patience. Decided to munch a quick bite of cereal. It was running on empty. Fuel tank running low. Our pirate ship has a jet engine in the back. We upgraded. Hey, West Virginia, good to have you around today, man. In the chat. All our mods are here. Yeah, JBig, WTER had good news yesterday. Apparently. Wish still crushing it. 530 now. 7.5% green on Wish from the bottom yesterday. It was starting to look like that ride bottom, like that Camber Energy bottom. We already knew that though. It's great to see Wish over 5. That was a very hot beverage yesterday.
Hot beverage.
Yeah, I know you've been busy, West Virginia, that's why I said it. Shouting you out. Oh, hey, Nerded Dark, there you go. Screen on his switch position already. His or hers, not sure. Yeah, we're looking for this whole coffee cup to be a big bear trap from here. Huge bullish divergence on it, all time frames. Three-touch bullish divergence. I can never skip this song. This song really is for the ladies. We joke about Captain Denwo being DJ Denwo on the side. But I'm DJing for over 500,000 views. It's hard to get 500,000 views as a DJ, isn't it? I'm DJing for more people than most DJs DJ for. Major bullish divergence on the daily, weekly Wish chart. Wish upon a star. That's what the song reminds me of. Hype in the chat. Great stuff. I'm glad Pirates have an awesome day today. I can tell. I can always tell when everyone's in a good mood. It's awesome. Metamaterials. Well over 5. After that had a dippy dip. Pick out, check out, stop on. That one was brutal. That one was really brutal. 494 stop on metamaterials. Now it's 530 breaking out. Nice, Garrett. He goes, today's the first day I have to scroll through his my winning trades. I've never had this before. I think he means he has so many green charts today he has to scroll down the list. They deserve shoutouts. Crushing it. Staying 7 steps ahead of the markets. West Virginia, Hornet, Robert, Garrett, Natalie, Street Trial, Eastside, Gizmo, MD, Kirkman, Joey Guerra, Nerdy Dork. A whole bunch of talk from all of them. Scrolling up. Scott Tweedy, Tomigato, Official B-Boy, J Donegan. Great job. So it's all about community. Sticking together. Rooting for everyone to win together. Sean Boy, Shinobi. Nick. Michael Carter. Garrett. I got you. Becky's here. She gets extra gems. Angelina. Grizzly Giant. Beatles, Dave. More rolling it. There they are. Jesse. Grizzly Giant. Swift Mischief. Scallywag. Betalist. David Stevens. Scott Tweedy. Smoke Cart. Tomas. Stock Wizard. ET Matt. Java Bean. Elgin Cart. Eric Muller. Chloe B. West Virginians itching to get thrown in the brig. Yeah, exactly. Swift Mischief. Physically, I'm at my job. Mentally, I'm on a pirate ship sailing the 7 seas with some pirate. My Zena's here. She's crushing so many trades. Can't resist sneaking some captain in throughout the day. Awesome. What? Alright. What even looks bad? Does anything even look bad right now? Hang on a second. There's so many good charts right now. Is anything even having issues at all? Not really. The most red things, there's reasons they are, and they're not concerning. BTBT been going up lately, so that's why that's red today. We're looking for a bounce from the support. $10 stop hunt area, BTBT. So that's all good. It's 5% red. FAMI still holding this midterm, long-term support there. Okay, Smoke Carp, you're down a little bit on FAMI here. Yeah, True A Terry on. Yeah, that's the only one that's more concerning there. Somehow it's not very red on the day. It just appears bearish. It's 2% red. We're gonna have to just keep up with it a bit. It's a tough call on it right there. We have to presume it's gonna tap the support first. That's funny, Nick. He's yelling like a pirate across his house. The significant other's like, what the heck's going on in there? Better not be watching any of those adult videos. Nope, just crushing it with the pirates. Yeah, there you go, Nerdy Dirt. Great strategy. Trying to get in on a dip on a Terry on. Now we're talking. I think that's going to be the best way to play it since it is kind of on the edge. Short term can break down, drop very quick right here. Because if it just goes a tiny bit lower, it can trigger a bunch of liquidation, panic selling short term. Maybe it will by the end of the day, and then tomorrow, Friday, end of week, some bullish bounces down there. So that's a very reasonable possibility. Otherwise, we'll see how it goes, and if it pulls a bear trap and bounces right back into the consolidation area here, then it'll be right back on track to go back up. So I have a question mark up there, like, will it get back up there or not? It's uncertain still, because it's short-term bullish divergence and stuff. Lots of green on our other charts. Could happen.
Thank you, Captain, for 100% on say. What are your thoughts on Highland? Is it good entry now and will it break out this year?
YouTube map, the map holder. Got that treasure map. X marks the spot. Take good care of it. It's very valuable. Here, take it. Thanks so much for the sevens. Congrats on your 100% CI. Yeah, highly on. As far as when we've looked at it recently, it's been decent. Check it out. I really need to fix my music situation though. To get some beats going. Are we charging or are we in the matrix? We need some beats. We can check out Bitcoin more toward the end of the day, crypto. Okay. Yep. We got developments on Hyliion. We got a teeny tiny, eeny miny, pathetic bear trap. That wasn't much. That's what we were looking at last time with Screen Box. It's gone into a bear trap. It had it. It bounced. It's above. That was nothing. That's showing strength. Yeah, RSI looks great. Continuation upwards. That's even bullish divergence as well, and it's on a daily chart. That's what it needed, yeah, exactly. That's what we needed on it. from last week. It looked bottomed out on this green trend line, but it didn't have confirmed bullish divergence yet. Because technically it was flat, it was a double bottom. So we needed a downtrend on the candle bars to get bullish divergence. So now we have a downtrend on the candle bars. Now with that shakeout, we have confirmed bullish divergence downtrend on the candle bars, lower lows, higher highs, or higher lows. Excuse me. Now I'm saying it too fast. Stumbling over my words. Getting so excited about it. Brand new development. That's what we want to see on it. Great time to check it out. Good thinking there. Team map. He's got it. That was the map he passed to the captain. He just needed a quick translation. Our map holder's holding a good one here. Look at the breakout. My goodness. Green alert. Major breakout. It's come a long way, looks like, over the past couple years. $50 targets long term. Yeah, Garrett, you may be onto something with that one as well. NXCD. We have some new interesting. Whoa! Grizzly Giant just geared up for battle. Let's go! He's crushing so many profits he can afford himself. The luxury. God, stock pirates can't afford nice things like that. On the open ocean, what? We barely have anything to eat out here in this salty ocean. He must be crushing it. Thanks, Grizzly Giant, for the support, man. He said boom! He's firing off the cannons. The magic's all in the cup. That's what the legend goes. Somehow CEI is holding 90%. Though highly on, we're gonna keep up with this one over time. It's a hold. It's not exactly a swing, but it may play out that way nonetheless. Yeah, Captain. Well, I'll be drinking premium coffee soon. Gotta get you all off that Folgers bullshit. Low quality dirt coffee. We gotta upgrade the Pirates coffee supply. We gotta go island hopping again, set sail for Friday. We're going to Coffee Bean Island. We gotta go make trade with the natives. +500% long-term targets. If it goes all-time high, $100 next year, or over 10x. these are huge developments we're spotting this week. Purple put's not looking hot. Yeah, there's so much green, I'm starting to worry about our bears. There's so much green all over the place. What about our bearish traders? They might be at risk of their bearish trades going green. The idiot is worried about his purple puts and the big puts. BBIG puts, same thing. AEI, another one. How about this one? LCID home. I think is it Keeping It Real who brought this up this morning? She was finding some bangers. We got all these brand new ones. There's huge potential. Make sure it's on the watch list. %. What if it goes all the way to the top of the triangle? 1,400%. 15x long term if it did something wild. Sheesh. I don't know if we have enough room on our boat for all this treasure. Yeah, it is Gregor. It looks bottomed out. That's why I'm showing it alongside Highly on there. Highly on and AEI. HYLN. So they both have 10x potential on those long-term hold targets. Of course it can happen. We've seen it happen on many charts now. That is not even unreasonable. That's not being moonboy about it. That's not getting in on the moon saying it's gonna go to absurd targets. Just spotting it while it's hot. That's all. Nice little pillaging. No big deal. 10x targets, no big deal. Nice, Jason. Jason's hyped about Wish. Yeah, that's looking primed. Real good. People who bought the Wish dip feeling very comfortable. Nice green padding there. Nice cushion to wrap your rest easy at night. Green pillow. Same with metamaterials. Metamaterials and Wish, they're nice comfy cushions of green right now. Over 5. I know, West Virginia said I'm in too many plays already. Y'all have some freaking great plays going right now. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. You can't hit them all. I'm glad people locked in profits, won dubs on CI today. That 100% perfect timing. It's been stuck under that ever since. It can go red the whole rest of the afternoon, and then maybe you can get back in with that, like we talked about earlier. little late profit taking, those extra shares, that extra profit, buying the dip. Now you have a lot of different choices. There's many ways you can play it from here. Now that you already hit crush 100% in one day. Very cool. So it's kind of whatever right now, but AHR over 16 now. Straight up all day. You thought we were done with Camber Energy? Don't make the countdown laugh. AHR test systems. Mooning. 18%. Chemocentrics right behind. Tomas, it's worth locking some in. That's all I'm saying is it's worth lowering your risk on it. Potentially, it depends on how you're trying to balance it, but like you can never go wrong with taking profits. We just won the trade when it went 100%, right? So meaning that it went so far up that if you had locked in profits there, you won the trade, and there's no risk to holding the extra that you pulled your initial investment out from. As long as you're able to recover that initial investment. Oh, okay, you locked some in earlier, I gotcha. Exiting to get back in. I don't recommend that either, really. No, you're not. Look, that is great lessons. That's why it's been valuable to keep up with this, even if you're not trading it or whatnot. Because this isn't. It's pretty specific what I'm about to say, but it's important. Remember the clean chart here without the resistances? Without all these minor speed bumps that we were looking at earlier. This is where it's trying to go. To the red pink resistance up here. Don't overcomplicate it. Even if it dips real quick and bounces, it's still looking to go up here before a major correction. People already tried that earlier today and it didn't work. They had to FOMO back in at a loss. You might exit and it keeps going this afternoon. It's not even worth trying to. So what I'm saying is the strategy, it's not worth trying to perfectly hit a dip and a bounce because we don't know for sure that's even gonna play out. It could go sideways and pop. So that's not the trade idea, exiting when it's going down. Remember the Moonboy, the terrible advice that one of those Moonboy streamers gave? Where they were like, oh, just wait. Like, how do you know when to get out of a trade? Just wait till it goes red and then get out, they said. You're not trying to do that on this thing. You're only trying to get out at the targets, locking in profits. Not waiting for it to dip and trying to time it and scalp it. It's not worth it, it might not dip that far. Wait for the big one. I don't think it's out of steam completely until it gets closer to that 253. Really, 2 dubs is
777.
I'm gonna laugh if it's perfectly this number right here, where it tops out. I'll tell you that right now. 277. That's what we're going for on it. On the chart. But you can go for whatever you want. So if you're up big on it, congratulations. It's worth taking some risk out of the trade. Yeah, keeping it real did it perfect this morning. The little away profit taking strategy. Yeah, Tomas. More than welcome, man. Stock trading live, tips and tricks. Live and uncensored, no commercials, no BS. That's the kind of stuff that it might not help you this time per se, but the next time you see a chart like that, you'll have a better idea how to handle it. You might remember this lesson, how it plays out. So our long-term charts are insane right now. These bottomed out charts are insane. The swing trading charts consistently pulling in green for folks holding them. There's 3 that are 0%. That is that's noticeable. I'm gonna take a look at them. One of them's Lucid, right under 25. Holding the moving averages, trending up. Could break out tomorrow, Friday. Lucid might go nice green tomorrow. Or next week. It's still holding the upper bull flag. XELA. Yeah, it's a pretty substantial dip, but it's back in bullish control down here, which is good, bad, and ugly. It's a bit of everything. So this is what I meant when I would say things like certain charts are not gonna like what's going on in the greater market cycles right now. Other charts are gonna really go to the moon anyway. This one's not really liking what's going on in the markets right now, so it's come all the way back down to support. Is XELA. So we're looking at this area as reasonable bullish accumulation in the gold box, because on the longer term chart, this little green part would be a giant bear trap, so to speak. Or just the real bottom, you could call it. So that's kind of what's going on. It's still trending up from the bottoms. Still in an uptrend. It's very volatile, huge pumps. And I think it can go again, yeah. So it's been... It's like a Terion, kinda, where it already crushed huge targets, so it just lost a lot of momentum after going 200% there. It needs to get back in the game there. Yeah, timid's a good way to put it. It's timid with all the other sketchiness going on. Yeah, it's pretty ugly in the short term. Well, that's been a while now. I guess we really haven't been keeping up with it that much. It's been a few months, really. So now that's been trending down for a few months and it's back at the support. We're looking at a pending breakout here. Yeah, it looks very close, Gregory. It looks as close to a bottom as it may get. I suppose 150 is possible there. But it looks pretty standard right now. This is not unusual. It's far from the only chart that looks like this right now. So I don't think we should blame XELA for that. It's more all the indecision in the markets, I guess. Timidness with the retail investors. There's just not a ton of new money flowing into the markets right now. When there is, it's FOMO hitting these small market caps. It's FOMO money hitting selective charts one at a time almost. It's like, oh, CEI's pumping today and all the Moon Boys FOMO in it. And tomorrow it's AEHR and they all FOMO in that, and it kind of flows between them all like that. So XELA is just in its own time frame. It's weird though. We have 4 that are neutral today. See how there's 0%? HOFE 0% as well. So there's your indecision going on, but we know it's bullish in this box. So if it holds there on HOFE, it's all good. We can't give up on it till we're to trend below those support levels. So there's a reason why there's 0% there. It's holding the line. How about donuts? Donuts come down hard. It's at the bottom of the channel. Krispy Kreme donuts, it never broke out back there. I'm gonna slide our Fibonacci over just for something to watch going forward. Not that anyone's even trading donuts. But I'd be curious when we do pull it up again, like next week, if it's holding there or not, holding an uptrend or not from the bottom. TCAT, another green day on TCAT. That stands out. Yeah, Elgin Kirk, you're right about that. The tough part's over on a lot of those. The hardest part, the most pain on like Ethereum, if you've been holding it through all that, or XELA. The most pain's been inflicted already doing that part. We're getting to the comfortable area again. Metin still going, METX. This is one of our newer ones. This is like the next CEI, guys. Ladies and gentlemen. Is this the next CEI? You tell me. Because the numbers are exactly the same on the chart. From 35 cents to 4.50 or whatever. $4. That's what CEI targets were. Coincidence enough. 12x. 1,200%. The exact same magnitude of the Camber Energy pump. Or just bull run, I guess we should call it, really. I don't want to call everything a pump, but when they're going 10x in 1 month. Okay, sure. Well, China stock, yeah, that's says Michael. China Fund. We've seen other Chinese stocks, companies, that look bottomed out too. They might be making a recovery soon. China stocks have been bearish for like 2 years straight. Yes. Things are changing. That doesn't put me off as much nowadays. Because I think they're running out of FUD on it. They've been FUDding it so hard for 2 years straight. I don't think anything they say on TV in the US is gonna matter anymore. The stocks are undervalued on the charts, the China ones. I think we spotted it on the right time, and even if it is that risk on the long term, we're not trying to hold it long term. Not necessarily, it's a swing. Just like CI was. It's reasonable to see it at $1. Even that's 250%. It's baking up some fresh cookies, make no mistake about it. Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? He's got that pink apron on, he's making cookies. Good old Dwayne Johnson. That's how strong this thing is. It's jacked. You don't want to mess with the Rock. The bullishness behind the charts. Rock probably bought the dip. Not letting the FUD stop the potential of this breakout on the chart. This breakout overpowers anything you're gonna hear about it. Some whales are loading up. And I hope we get some nice wins out of it. There was another kind of like that BLU from recent. We do need to peek at that. Keep up with it because I know there's holders on it still. It's getting interesting. It is. Because it keeps cracking through $6 flat on Bellis Health. So it's still very ready to go on that next push upwards, but we just haven't seen it yet. There's not been much updates on it, not been much developments on BLUs the whole time, really. I mean, it already popped after our entry idea. Went 23%, and it's right back down at our original entry area before all that happened. So keep that in mind that it already has gone up 23% afterwards. So it's been a win. And it's not looking like it's done yet. It may be, but we don't have bearish confirmation here. It's not bearish enough to say that it's probably gonna go down. I think just the fact that it's been holding our old entry spot says it all. After a huge breakout already. So it's a breakout retest, the blue box. Continuation after. We're going for that continuation part. We got the successful support retest down here. And we got a short-term breakout of the green trend line horizontal there. Make a different color. Is there blue trend line there? There you go, somebody got orange trend line. Yeah, our charts get pretty colorful.
777.
Whoa. The 4 hours really cooled down. On DLU. That looks good. I would not like how this Bellis health chart looked if it was up here right now on the 4 hour. I like it more down here at the support. The MACD. It's cooled off where it can get steamed up again. Otherwise, if the 4 hour was topped out there, yeah. But the indicators have come down enough that they can keep going next phase. Yeah, right, Todd. You got some puts on the SPY for tomorrow. You mean next Friday? Gotcha. Yeah, most likely. It's near our upper, yeah, it's already dipping, going red, getting resistance from our upper channel. Probably is pretty topped out for the day, yes. We have another small resistance here that may be holding it down, S&P. That's where it's at right now. I would expect it to go at least down here to 434. Fill that bearish gap target. Gapped up on the opening or whatnot there. Or that's not sure. Not sure if that's the opening, it must be. Bears are going for that gap fill. Oh yeah. Is the music too loud? Cause I'm fucking bumping it. It's loud in here. I'm enjoying it. Not loud enough. As long as he didn't hear me. Bunch of green coming through. We must be done with bearish lunch hour. Yeah, we're almost in power hour. Time's been flying. Charts are blasting. So yeah, SPY's probably topped out for the day. It's likely to go red the next hour and 45 minutes. Which means VXX is going to be getting back in good shape. Oh man, chat's hype. The charts are lit. They're so... Family hype. Metin. Here's Fammy. Oh.
777.
It's gone. I need a permanent rocket ship button. Permanent finger. I'll leave my finger placed over the rocket ship button all day. That's a big pump all of a sudden. There's your middle day surprise screen. Surprise screen, Fammy. Adding Heisen to the watch list. Trying to get them all on there. Okay, cool. 40 cents. Wow, so Fammy, it's hard. It's not even green. It's red on the day. That's insane. What a joke. I'm not laughing. My goodness. Huge move, but it's hardly even began. So it was really down there this morning. Now all of a sudden it's up 12-13%. Wait a second, where's Ding Dong? What's Ding Dong doing? Oh, we can't miss anything on Ding Dong there because that might go 100%. Whoa! Ding Dong, go to... What? Ah. Ding Dong pocket! Ding Dong bigger! Bowcat's here! What is going on? Alright. We're calling it a day. Just kidding. What more can we... I don't know if I can take any more to... That is nuts. Bowcat. What's going on with Ding Dong? Holy cow. 24:01. We got the breakout alert at 23. First thing in the morning one of those days. Last week. Just hanging out with chat. See your tail. Ding Dong's not to be made fun of. Never make fun of another pirate's Ding Dong. It's looking to go 150%. Hey, this is a badass cup. I just nailed that on the table. No chips. I've slammed it on the desk so many times. Oh, it's hard. I'm not playing around when I'm slamming my cup down. That's not just for the show. When I'm slamming the cup down, I mean business on Ding Dong, cause I got coffee fucking flying all over the place. I could smash my cup, I don't know. That's a real deal. This is Ding Dong 150% targets. Nathan's already up 3% on his long dong. His long ding dong trade. Well, you're the real MVP if you can double your money on this one. That's something you brag about. You know, since you probably can't do that in real life. Oh, I'm just fucking with you. I wasn't directed at anyone for today. If you can't brag about the real ones, right? That one. Oh, man. See how much fun we have after we double our money in one day on CI? We're just having a blast. AHR 20%. No slowing down. Yeah, don't underestimate the power of that chart. I'm serious. I only laugh at it because it's fun to joke about the name. That's all. You know what? If it was any other chart, we wouldn't be laughing at it at all. You know what? Ding dong. Because it's not really ding dong. It's ding dong. It's China stock, guys. It's headquarters China. China's having a comeback. Major development today. What in the world is going on? U.S. stock market crash. Chinese stocks booming. That's more puzzle pieces that China's stocks are not doing so rough after all nowadays. That bodes well for the other ones. Sleep well, street crowd. We'll catch you bright and early tomorrow. Bro, you didn't even take a day off after you made $20,000 yesterday. Yeah, I did pause some music. See, I tried my best to get the accent. I was really trying there. So it just sounds funny in English. With an American accent, it sounds funny. Because this is what a ding dong is. Not that kind. It's some dirty mind jar. We have all these like snacks called ding dongs and stuff. In the US. Ding dong. There you go. Ding dongs. Wow. So basically all of the green ones kept going green all after. How about JPW? Fresh breakout from this morning. We've never charted it before today. Actually, no, we fucking did. This was the hammer. It got the hammer. It only looks good as if I never cared about it before today. It got my attention now. I'm trying to show you these good ones before anything bigger would happen. What if tomorrow it's another 15% day and then oops, you missed it. Okay, that Hyzon Motors one, 10%. Yeah, it is indeed keeping it real. Are you rich yet? She's got her name written all over it. What a savage. Breaking out from the moving average. I didn't draw that pink line. That's an indicator. Gap, fill, target. Target acquired. Locked and load. Fire to carnage. We're going on another raid. We sunk the Camber Energy cruise ship. Captain spotted a sail on the horizon. What's that? It's the Heisen motor cruise ship. They're caught in the storm. We're rolling in. We're cruising in for a plunder. Our ship's faster than theirs is. We can catch up. We're gonna catch up to their cruise ship. We're gonna sink the ship. We're gonna fish the treasure out of the ocean. Let's go. To battle. Alright, we're going to battle lane. Let's go. Raise the sails. Somebody up in the crow's nest. Aim the gunners. We're going for Heisen Motors Island. Lockdown. Recovery. Effectively. Not exactly, but we're calling it that anyway because it's gone red all year. And it's starting to do things. One tiny dip down there. Poor bears. Imagine being bearish though on some of these things. And selling at the exact worst time. I've done it before many years ago, so I know how it feels. That's the worst. When you get out right before it moves. And you check it tomorrow, it's like, what the heck? I was holding it red for 6 months and the day I exited. I've been there. That's why I'm so battle hardened. I've made all those stupid mistakes 10 fucking years ago. Trust me, I learned quick. You learn quick when that happens. That'll teach you a lesson the hard way. Like I say, even if you don't believe me, the market's gonna punish your mistakes anyway. You might not like my bearish analysis on something or whatever, but it's not gonna matter. The market will punish you one way or another if you make a mistake like that, an emotional mistake. Whether you agree with my chart or not. There's some really savage stuff going on, really intense stuff, and we're not even talking about the S&P. Everyone else is like, in the world is panicking about the greater market crash. We're not even worried about that shit. It is incredible. Water 10%, another surprise green candle, but it's not a surprise. They had good news yesterday. People are talking about it again. Big bounce off long-term support. WTER. One of our favorite diamond handlers, really. Long-term breakout. And I'm talking long-term, but the potential outweighs how long it might take. I don't think you're gonna care if it's long-term because it's already been putting in green. And you start seeing that green, those profits, and it's like, alright, well, I'm comfortable holding that another week or another month or another year or whatever. Like those CI strategies today, locking in profits, they don't care if it goes red the rest of the day. Oh yeah, let's check chemocentrics again. I was getting lit. Good reason for it. It looks like we're having a bit of a test. Just playing games around 20 flat. .04 or so. It crushed the resistance. It went to 21. I'll consider that a minor victory for now. We'll see where it closes. Oh. You hear that? That's a battle chant. No problems with a wish up there. Let's see if we can get a wish close tomorrow. End of week over 5. That's all we want out of it. That would be great. PBIG's come down from the green opening. Stuck under the resistance. Big puts. I started getting a bit. I'm not even worried about our bulls out there. I'm starting to worry about our bearish traders. They're the ones in trouble right now. The bears have been getting destroyed, so there's some big put holders. So it's still looking to hit that lower target value area at 4. That's not a confirmed bullish breakout yet. It's not holding up well at all. Purple push. Apparently that's green today. Okay. Sure. That's alright. It's pretending to be bullish with the S&P. Purple's pretending to bounce like the SPY today. Premature buyers. It never even dipped below 20. I would definitely expect it to be going at least below 20. There's not good support up here. Look at the moving averages on purple, our 4-hour time frame. That is brutal. Good thing none of your charts look like this. Consider yourself lucky that our charts don't look like this garbage. No one's long on purple. It looks terrible. It's that mattress company, I think. It's like some bedding company. It was an original Wall Street bet stock, that's all. It's the original AMC. That's what purple is. Don't you know? You don't know, now you know, because goddamn, purple was the original AMC a few years ago on Wall Street Bet. I'm not even kidding. I'm serious. Before Wall Street Bet was excited about AMC, they were pumping purple, excited about purple for a long time. That was what was popular. That was what was hot. So, do you want to be a part of Purple Gang, or do you want to be a fucking stock pirate? I don't think you want to follow the sheep of the Purple Moon Boys. Yeah, this is totally it. Purple Innovation Inc. Company offers a range of mattresses, seat cushions, pillows. I can't even say what this treatment. Platform base, sheets, mattress protectors. No way. And power-based products. Whoa, all in. Yo, oh, all in. That's. Whoa. Whoa, overpriced mattress. Yeah, that's kind of pricey though. $1,500? I think I'd rather invest in one of these charts at that price. So that's the thing that you see commercials for. That's what Purple is, and that was the original Wall Street Bets thing. It really, really, truly, 100% was. Way before AMC was being talked about, way before GameStop. It's fucking Purple. It was NIO, N-I-O, as well. China EV. We haven't looked at it in a long time. It's holding okay. Barely though. It's critical area on NIO. This was an original Wall Street bet play. NIO. Betos has a purple mattress all in. Head Sock's favorite color is purple, all in. That was kind of the mind of it. I mean, that's your proof that fundamentals aren't really driving the markets. It's all about the charts right now, the value propositions. Nintendo's a really good example of how rough things are right now. Nintendo's come straight down. Oh, and Bed Bath & Beyond. There was Bed Bath & Beyond Wall Street Bet hype bubble. This was an original one too, before AMC really. Kinda around the same time, but before really. Lockdown recovery, Bed Bath & Beyond. Yeah, it went 10x on that cycle, that bubble. Now it's gotten absolutely destroyed. Dropping like a rock nowadays, overvalued, inflated bubble, popping really. This is our anatomy of a bubble chart at the heart of it. It couldn't look any more identical. It's the weekly time frame. These are weekly candle bars. Very long time for this all to play out. Got blasted. Well, actually, to be more specific, it got capitulated. Capitulation right here. Giant red candles. Boom. Bulls got it in there. Bulls got wrecked on that one. Purple gang or Bed Bath and Beyond gang got wrecked there. Don't be part of that shit. That's the wrong. Unless you're early. How do you think those? It's getting down to the despair at the blue levels. How do you think they get hype on Wall Street Bet on YouTube in the first place? Captain Denwo's in there right on the front line, scouting it out immediately as it's happening, developing. And people see it on my charts, and then they talk about it, and then other YouTubers talk about it, and Wall Street Bet talks about it. But we need to get to those real solid support levels. The cycle's over, the party's over on that one. So by the time you hear about it on those other sources, it's already been spread around. The news is already out there, the word's already out. There's people like Captain Denwo seeing it before the word gets out. So our bearish trades are still on. I'm not SPY puts. We're not changing our bearish analysis on the bearish ones. Not whatsoever, even if they had a big bounce today. Still garbage. Everyone's hating on Activision Blizzard. Dub 7s, hard downtrend. This one's in trouble as well. Company is basically doomed right now, but it is part of Activision. The Blizzard part's doomed. So how low is that gonna drive down Activision too? Uncertain, but even that is quite topped out. So it's just another puzzle piece here. It's like even some of the biggest video game entertainment companies are taking a huge beating right now. Dollar chop all day. That's what we were expecting, but it's always annoying anyway. Okay, one of those is Shiba coin? Yeah, of course. What are you trying to say? You were doubting me? Off the point. You doubted that was the top on Shiba coin? How dare you? Is that what I'm hearing? Market's gonna punish you even if you disagree with my chart. Bitcoin target annihilated. Congratulations, whoever made 300% this week on it. 400%. Heck yeah, target hit. Topped out for now. How dare you doubt the chart? I'm a sugar. Sure, Java Bean, Naruba. Yeah, our swing and holds are actually getting better and better. It's pretty low down there. $5. What is this? Oh, that's like our $5 ride high bevy. I think that's what we were looking at.
Hot beverage.
Narobo.
Hot beverage.
I had to repeat. I'm not even gonna explain it. Either with it or get with it. Get with the plan. Or learn the hard way. Neurobo, let's go. Okay. We don't have time to dive into it too much. It looks like all those other ones. Everything we looked at, hopefully, you know what I'm talking about. That's why we're digging our swings lately. We're getting engines are revving, primed and ready. DNGO potential. Bingo. See how bottomed out like every chart's looking right now? Trying to emphasize that even on DNGO. Long-term support trend line holding. GBO. I haven't looked at these in a while. A whole week or two. Curious. Not seeing anything I don't like. That's for sure. Metamaterials keeps pushing up. Fuel cell. Oh yeah, okay, fuel cell. Get it while it's hot. It is ridiculous. It is fucking ridiculous. Does anyone even have any dry powder left? Do we even have any more cannonballs to fire off right now? We might have to go back to land and restock our cannonballs. Let's do that. Last intermission of day count. Let's see what happens. Power hour is... I could do a 24-hour live stream right now. There's so much to cover, but one day at a time, cruising onwards and upwards. Great stuff. Take 5. Now we got AHR on the left instead of CEI. CEI chilling for the rest of the day, looks like. We do have an alert on it. Time for that end of day coffee. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. It's been a lot of fun in the chat. 2 more minutes on our break. We're gonna do crypto crunch after hours here. So I'll stay like 30, 45 extra minutes today. That's how what the markets are. We don't have time to squeeze in crypto. Let's save the Shiba talk for later. Let's do this. Diving back in the charts. Power 8 minutes. Might mean something today. It's always good. Not every day it even has much action, but there's not even much of a bearish lunch hour today. Where's the bears today? I don't know. They're all in the SPY, I guess. They're piling in S&P puts. Super bearish indicators. Yikes. Bearish divergence. S&P again, another round of bearish divergence. S&P. Well, there's bearish divergence right up here. Yeah, hey Naomi. Thanks for asking. We've been having such a good day, such a good week and month. Naomi, I want you to join our trading community. All you gotta do is send me an email after that show. I'll send you a free month trial. You can come on in, check it out. I do teach trading. This is what I love to do, because I have experience doing it, and That's a huge passion of mine. So all experience levels are welcome. The markets are just really intense right now, so we're squeezing in those learning lessons when we're able to. But we have a lot of great learning content out there waiting for you on Discord. We're out here chatting and learning together every single day. Voice chat party this weekend. Practice your charts. You can hang out in the lounge. Talk about day trading, swing trading. I'm posting charts and videos frequently. Every single weekend, extra videos. Kind of slow things down. That's what these videos are. The members ones on the weekend. They're a wrap up, a recap, summary, what might happen going forwards, what big things are going on, bigger perspectives on the charts. Not like our live show where we're zapping through and it's more easily digestible content on the weekends. There's a plan. I spend all day planning what I'm gonna put in those videos. We lost 20 live viewers when I said, "Oh, let's save Shiba coin for later." Fifteen Shiba coin bulls. Just can't wait. But that's a good start on your learning journey. Of course, the crash course, training course videos. I'm gonna throw them back out there on Discord too. Do that. But so a lot of the members, the OGs, have been re-watching these training course videos, leveling up all over, farming that experience points, they're leveling up, going back and reflecting on some of these bigger lessons. Here I am. AMC, $52 when I recorded this, talked about AMC. You can go back and reflect on and be like, whoa, that's what he said about it at 52 bucks. A couple months ago. So it's very relevant in the long-term perspective because all the things I said in those videos 2 months ago, we're seeing them happen now. I think Bitcoin was topped out at the time as well. Pretty sure I was bearish on Bitcoin back then because it was topped out. Dogecoin and everything. I showed the Dogecoin chart. It's at like, I don't know, 70 cents or something. 50 cents. Oh, is CDI moving again? Anyways, SPY puts are on. I just wanted to point out there is double bearish divergence here. We got our long-term massive bearish divergence on the long-term chart, right? We already know that, how bearish it is in the long term. Well, how about the short term stuck at the resistance, getting rejected in a current downtrend? Well, what's this? We got lower highs, downtrend on the tops of the candle bars. Well, how about the RSI? Same spot, same point in time right here. Uh-oh, higher highs, bearish divergence. RSI doesn't match up with the candle bars. bearish divergence on the short mid-term and the long term. Bearish short term, mid-term, long term on S&P right now. And that was a great choice. Anyone who's talking about going long on VXX instead of SPY puts, oh man, yeah, it's down in our hot bevy again. So just a double dip in the hot bevy as well. Yeah, must have read my mind because I was just about to pull up VXX. Talking about the SPY puts, that's a nice entry. Around 25. Ideally, the entry is under 25 for the golden cost average. Yeah, Angelina, thanks for asking. So yes, those videos are on Discord. If you go to the videos, official videos section here. But they're intermixed with our live shows, because I post a live show every day too, and you can watch them right on there. So if you click the pins up here, these are all the weekend ones, this little symbol. Those member ones, they are up here somewhere. I mean, the training course, 5 extra crash course videos, they are up here if you scroll up, but I'm gonna make an extra section. I'm gonna repost them in a specific place to reference them easily on there, so that all our free members can see them too and everything. Free trial VIPs can get access to that on Discord soon. So of course, with everything looking bearish on S&P, everything lines up bullishly on the VXX. Naomi, it's just Denwo trading on Discord, but it's private. Members only access. So you have to send me an email, Naomi, and I'll send you an invitation link. It's not searchable. So the lower this is dipped, the more attractive of an accumulation down at 25, because then that gives us those huge multiples. Anything under 30 is very nice, but 25 even better, because then it's officially in our coffee cup down at 25. It's 400%, 1000%. Oh yeah, Naked Slobby. Maybe we can grab a drink, grab a beer or something. I have met up with some crew in person before, but only locals who live in the area. It's no secret, all my neighbors know what I do. All my friends and family know what I do. Half the town probably knows what I do, because I'm probably the only one who's even a YouTube streamer in this desert town. They don't care if you're a trader. They don't. No one cares if you're a trader. It's only exciting if you tell them you're a YouTuber. Apex, right here. X marks the spot. $200. Come on. Let's get some sevens in the chat. VXX, Volatility Index, Inverse S&P. Long trade. $200 target.
777.
25, 200. 700%. Of course it is. It's a 7. Exactly 700%. We need him in the chat immediately. Power hour. Let's go. That's the real target. X marks the spot. We don't know if it'll go 10x. We didn't know if it'd even go this high. I'm liking that resistance up there. Everything's pointing right there. Right at that 200 giant psychological number. I can't wait to see if we go right past the moon and get to Mars. Here's Mars. There's the moon. My God. Times we live in. Trading day used to be like this, only in crypto. Crypto and very risky penny stocks. Now it's everywhere. Here's Mars. Before I draw Mars, I gotta turn on the fucking tunes. We're trying to get right past the moon, go around Mars, come back and party back on Earth. CI hasn't triggered my breakout alert. I know it's green right now still, but we have an alert. 95% is up 100% earlier. I already closed out of the chart because we have the alert. It's at 1 dubs. 177 again. They're everywhere today. Oh man. So the 7s are a sign in numerology that you're heading in the right direction in life. Maybe that applies to our charts when we get those 7 numbers all over the place. Maybe that means they're heading in the right direction. Remember, the indicators have cooled off on this. Here's a 2-hour MACD. It's cooled off completely. What the hell? It's not even gone bullet. It's not even had that move yet, really. 1 hour RSI bottomed out. See, that's how oversold it got on that hard crash. Hey Brenda, the moon ticker, yeah, VXX with Mars. It's a weird name, weird letters. VXX is the ticker. The full name, iPath Series B, S&P 500, VIX short-term futures. Don't worry about that, it's VXX. So this one's amazing because it's a hedge against the market crash. Hence the title of the video, how to trade market crash volatility. VXX. Hey, we got a brand new member, awesome. It's Tommy Lane. Heck yeah. Welcome aboard, Tommy. You've been around a while. Long time. Tell me what Lane's OG says. It's about time you get on board. What you been doing swimming in the ocean all by yourself out there? There's fucking sharks out there, man. Climb on it or lower the ladder. West Virginia, lower the ladder. Normal life's best. So, it takes real diamond hands to be bearish on S&P. That's really brave. Next level kind of trade. It's not so intimidating to go long on VXX because this trades like our other charts. We have patterns on this just like all our other stocks, our normal charts. So we can, it's proven that it does behave technically. So we are going to be able to keep up with this chart as time goes on effectively. It's not just random weird moves going on, it all is making a lot of sense. It's all good. The targets are exciting because the thing about the target, well, we just sniped this amazing one at 200. From 25 to 200. Target is 700%. X marks the spot back here on the left. But if we get lucky with our chart hacks and this wick back here, we might get all the way to 300. What's really cool about these targets, this yellow resistance, this is our conservative one. If it gets through there, it's our more long-term real target. If it gets up here, it's gone to Mars and we're lucky. So that could go to 10x. It'll go higher and higher the lower S&P goes. So that's why we've been planning for it, because the S&P looks so topped out that it's leading to the Big Dipper. You know, the constellation and the stars. We got the Big Dipper here on the S&P. So that's what we're going for. We're just getting started with that. If that's what's gonna play out here. Going into 2022 next year. It looks like Nintendo, it looks like Bed Bath & Beyond, all those tanker charts. Those are tankers. S&P's a tanker right now, in a bad way. So that all makes sense, but it's just getting started. So VXX is at the bottom here. We're going for that big move. The lower this goes, if it goes all the way down here, that's how VXX could go 10x. Volatility index could go 1,000% if S&P really goes all the way down there now. The lower it goes, the bigger that's going to go, multiples. The potential is huge. If it does go all the way down there to the very bottom, then VXX is going to go to the very top. If SPY goes to the very bottom, the inverse SPY chart is going to go to the very top. That's the potential. That it goes, VXX goes from the very bottom to the very top. I'm telling you early, so that if it happens, which it has been happening, so the pirates already been profiting on those trades, SPY puts and VXX longs. But I want you to be aware of that bigger cycle early, so that you don't feel left out or confused if it blasts off any day. Could go to $30 tomorrow, $35 tomorrow, and it's like, what the hell happened? I'm telling you early. So if you feel that way about the market trends right now, then it all makes perfect sense. And with the dollar being kind of stagnant, S&P is still showing weakness, having trouble. It's almost like it doesn't matter what the dollar's been doing, S&P's still been going down. Tommy Lane, there you go. That's awesome to hear. Our newest member has been tuning in daily since video number 1. Yeah, New Year, no G. Time to make it official. It's exactly the kind of folks we want on board. And some new traders too. It's really cool because some of the OGs who have been building more and more experience, get more practice in, they're more than willing to help out with the newer traders in the crew. They feel that our community is awesome because they like helping each other out in conversation or charts or whatever. So they must be feeling the same kind of satisfaction and gratification I feel when I help people out. Like Becky. Shout out to Becky. Helping everyone out, staying calm. That's why I give her so much props. Somebody leveled up. House of Wonders leveling up also. It's that time of the month we're gonna be getting some different colored gems in the chat. Oh, that's such good timing. Bunch of those gems about to turn blue. Forming those diamond heads. Okay. CI is still 1 dubs. That's insane. It's just holding 1 dub 7s. All these big bounties, there's so many of them. Well, that's the thing, it's not like anyone's giving trading advice, we're just brainstorming with each other on there. It's like the exact same awesome stuff that you see in the live chat every day, except it's 24/7 and only awesome people. No spam, no boom boys, no stupid shit like that. It's just the best of the best that you see in the live chat going on every day, all day. Because we can all post pictures and stuff. It's totally what's going on right now. You know the feeling. Headache, not so bad. Stomachache, arg. Not having enough money to buy the dip. No. That's the worst of all. So I have so many good ones. I wonder if he's thinking about me. Wow, my portfolio is beating the market. Who's that right now? That's whoever was getting yelled at by his significant other earlier. I don't think I can resist. We're having fun celebrating shit. See, this is relatable. You're not alone if you get any kind of emotional response to these memes. AMC's gonna make us rich. You should have sold that $70. Fucking hedgy. Get in the back seat. Get out of the car. That's one I showed like 3 months ago. Quick laugh. So, cause things are getting intense. They've been intense all day. So yeah, there's so many good dips. I don't know how we're gonna catch them all. We're not. It's unrealistic to try and enter every single one of these. That's an interesting idea though. That's pretty much JBake's portfolio. So I wonder what would happen if somebody entered, went long on every single one of these charts on the list. How that would perform over the next year. Yeah, Becky, I think a large part of why VXX hasn't really kicked off yet is because it's such a bigger reversal, such a large recovery trend going on. That kind of stuff takes weeks, sometimes months to bottom out. So I'm impressed with what I've been seeing on VXX already. We were thinking it was a long-term hold for like next year or whatever. It's looking like it might be a swing before next year. If the SPY crashes over the next 2 months, because that's all it would take. These targets might get hit just in a couple months. But when we were first talking about it, it was like, yeah, it's like a long-term hold, might take a couple years, whatnot. But I'm impressed with what it's been doing down there on Hot Bevy. You gotta remember and realize how hard it is to catch a falling knife, spot the bottom on a chart. And everything about this over the days here has been hinting at a bottom. So if we really found the bottom, that's incredible. How about DRV, Bearish Real Estate Hedge? Still trending up. No doubt about it. It's in an uptrend right now. Higher highs, higher lows. No problems. It already broke through $5 support or resistance. Excuse me. It's trying to make it. It was going for that support test, so now it's down at the real support. It's just short-term shit. Forget all that. DRV breakout. DRV long-term breakout. Bearish real estate. Vlad's house is in trouble. Whoa, you know what DRV stands for? Did I ever tell you? Did I ever tell you guys DRV actually stands for Denwo Rex Vlad? That's the proper acronym. Here's Vlad the Impaler's house on fire. Denwo Rex Vlad. Oh yeah, Rex starts with a W. Not in the meme world. Not when he's getting wrecked. Oh, RKT'd. Then we're wrecking Vlad. Long-term breakout. The jokes just never end. I'm having a blast today. 100%. That's all we needed today. We could have ended the show right there. Boom, 100% trade. Call it a fucking day, but nope. Not yet. We still got 35 minutes to crush some charts. Plus crypto crunch after hours. What's CI gonna do tomorrow? It's battling over 1 dubs between 150 and 177. All the other charts continuing upwards bullishly towards the end of the day. Dollar's not been bad today. It's been behaving. It's not the worst, not the best dollar. What's really good about Dixie tomorrow, potential bigger moves. We're already seeing huge moves today, so dollar dip tomorrow would be huge. We'll see. One day at a time on the dollar chart. Yeah, careful with that West Virginian. I'm not even sure what you mean. When you're making so many scalps on the S&P chart, I don't even know if you want it to go up or down anymore, man. On the S&P. We basically just want it to go down every day on the S&P and the dollar. So it might work a couple times, but the third time, the fourth time, it's not gonna work. NAKD holding support. Look at our naked projection. NAKD projection. From the support line, it's curving back up now. Still trying to make its way to $1. It's at 64 cents. Fair value up towards $1 really, so it wants to go there as soon as possible. This wasn't the only chart that went red the past week on a short-term retracement. Hey Jeff. Yeah, you want to check out Grayscale Litecoin? I haven't looked today. Holding beautifully in our gold breakout box. Grayscale Litecoin. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, thanks so much just for having it. Alright. Neurometrics.
Captain, give me a neuro reading quick. POSSS.
So many good choices. So NURO and NRBO. Let's double check. Not sure why they seem to do similar things. one of them's green, we're looking for the other one to be green, essentially. Neurova's still working through things, but NURO is already starting to bounce. Okay. All that tells us, what I just said, is maybe the other one, NRBO, may follow behind this one, start bouncing. But check out the RSI on the 1 hour here. That's nice and strong on Neuro. There's one that people were trading like a whole couple months ago, and it's been kind of boring ever since. It's taking a long time to stabilize. I'm liking it more down here though. Timing's right. It's right below the 236, so that's generally, when we go below there, we're approaching our more bullish support zones. Blue trend lines. So that's chilling right now, right there. On the short term, it looks good, and then the indicators may follow through here. That may be just enough. Those indicators break out, so to speak. Bullish crossovers and everything. Yeah, the 2 hour huge bullish crossover. That's the kind of stuff we want to see. How bearish it's been this whole time, and then boom, huge bullish crossover, MACD on the 2 hour, and the RSI. So we got confirmation with our confluence with our indicators, giving us more reason to suspect upwards continuation. I think generally, if you've been holding Neuro for any amount of time here, you might as well just give it another week and see how it goes. Going to that next earnings. That one's soon. Oh, okay. This one's a lot sooner than the others. October 20th. That's only in 2 weeks to earnings on this thing. Maybe that's why it's starting to bounce so soon. With the indicators, so we'd be looking for some sort of at least stability, but hopefully a nice uptrend starting going into the earnings in 2 weeks. And if that earnings goes over smooth, it's all set. So we're kind of riding out the storm on some of these going into the earnings coming up. It's interesting how we were talking about the GameStop earnings months ago, right? And that's coming up soon too. We had that one. Just all these critical things. Whenever the next one, the end of the year. It's just so different than a few months ago. The earnings used to be very bearish. Every time an earnings happened on our chart, they got destroyed. Nowadays, they're actually helping. BlackBerry earnings went really well last week. So we feel good about that response, that market response on the Boingberry earnings. That's why we call it Boingberry. Is GameStop is battling it out the resistance, which isn't bad, GME, because even if it holds flat, it's gonna be a breakout from the long-term resistance. Even if it just goes sideways on GameStop. It could be a sneaky breakout that doesn't look like a breakout because it's flat, but it actually could work its way through that resistance going just sideways, horizontal. It doesn't have to go up very far, it just needs to maintain. And then it would get through that long-term resistance on GameStop. That might be the breakout. Kind of sneaky, not a giant pop. Maybe it just slowly peels away from it, going up, up, up. Something to watch. It's a development on GME because it's above the resistance, at least the way I had it drawn here. But will it hold? Is it gonna stay here, or is it just gonna drop and close the day underneath? 24 minutes to find out. It's right on the line, can't say. I really did 37.77 on the AMC. First time I really even pulled it up today.
777.
I was about to say I really do appreciate that no one's really been asking about it, because you know what we're trying to do, diversify our trades, our charts, to better prepare for anything that were to get thrown at us. But funny enough, it's 37.77 when I pulled it up. So it really, as long as it's in the bear box, there's no update. We're waiting patiently for that day when we see a deviation here. We don't know when, but one day it's either gonna go above there or below there, and then we'll know. Today's not that day, so maybe next week, maybe tomorrow it'll break through 40 there, close a week over 40, could set it up bullish next week. It's not that far away, very possible. But vice versa, closing under 35 puts it in bearish control. So it could go either way still when it's literally exactly in the middle of the box. Couldn't be any more right in the middle there, the red box. So even AMC doesn't know where it wants to go yet. It can't even decide what's going on with it. So let's just hope for the best, expect the worst. We're well prepared either way, so I'm glad no one's concerned. I'm sure you've all thought it through by now, what you're gonna do, whatever happens. And that's the right way to play crypto as well. Whatever happens, play it both ways. Nerdy Dark, nah, not at all. We're not done with CTRM. CTRM's been in an uptrend. Cashier Maritime. It's actually been better than it's ever been lately. We got a beautiful rounding body for me. CTRM bullish, short-term, mid-term, long-term. I almost spit out my coffee. See, I had $90 yet. That's a funny joke because we didn't make it up. That was directly the people who paid you for those shares. he sold those shares today for profits on Camber Energy, that's who he dumped them on. So people talking about Camber Energy $90 the other day. My goodness. That's who you bought him from at 97 cents, 87 cents. Oh, Nick, interesting. That was a good move. It's tough to do that, but that's why I'm talking about making adjustments. There's still time to be making adjustments if you're not comfortable about what you're holding. Nick said he exited half of his Castor Maritime position to get into Camber Energy, to get in that CEI day trade. That worked out real well, huh? Because you just doubled your money on CEI in one day. Now you could potentially re-enter CTRM with double the amount. Or whatever you want to do, because you have choices now. We like choices. It's hard to do that consistently. Yeah, Nerdy Dork, did they mean CEI to $90 or 90 cents? I think they missed a decimal point on that target, huh? Damn, they were only off by a multiple of 100. That's pretty good accuracy. What the fuck? They were off by a multiple of 100. 90 cents times 10, $9 times 100, $90. They were 100 multiple off the fucking target, off the mark. They were 100 times wrong on that, basically. I mean, look at it the opposite way. If they were calling CEI to 90 cents and then it went to $90, they were off quite a fucking bit on their analysis, weren't they? Only by a factor of 100. What? Was that? Yeah, I guess that was Coors Light, huh? No wonder why it's not live streaming as much anymore. They're hiding from their audience because they're wrong all the time. I would be pretty upset if that's where I was here and getting my info. Anyone would be like 100 times wrong. So basically, if you fire an arrow, a bow and arrow, or you're sniping a trade, or a real life sniper shot, and then here's our target right there where I'm pointing. That's the target behind you. That's where we sniped the target right on the mark, and they're off by a factor of 100. Here's where they're firing shots. At the fucking wall, at the ground. They're basically turned around. They're trading blind. Just do a quick 180, 180 degrees back. That's how bad they're off the mark on that one. 15 minutes. These are huge closes. Yeah, it was unfortunate to see one or two people in the chat saying they fell for that. Got overexcited about it or whatnot. Yeah, and then they charge you your time. They're not charging you money to watch their shit. They're charging you time wasted on commercial. they're wasting their audience's time and money. Yikes. I wonder why they're slowing things down. We're speeding things the fuck up. We don't even have nearly enough time to cover all our banger charts today. We're just getting started for next year. This is epic. We're in the warp drive. Let's do it. It's gonna be pretty satisfying once they start talking about grayscale Litecoin at $100. They already fucked up another. It got me curious, all the Moonboy talk lately, because we kinda are doing the opposite unintentionally. We're not meaning to, it's just by coincidence. Captain doesn't believe in coincidence. They were calling Shiba just yesterday or this morning, last night. That's like 3 days late on it. Here's where we called it Monday morning on the breakout. Pre-market went up 400%. Here's where they called it last night, somewhere at the top. Fucking dummies. So they were like, you know, they only missed it by like 200% is all. They're only 200% late on that one. 2 days late. Yeah, exactly. G4, I couldn't agree more. It is very unfortunate that everyday investors are turned off from the markets right now, and it could be so much better for everyone. It's not that the markets are bad, you just have to know where to look, how to trade them, how to live to trade another day. This isn't exactly the market's fault, it's just exposing all the flaws in the psychology. So if you make a FOMO move nowadays, market's gonna punish you for that. FOMO's Shiba entries dropped 40% in value today. That's a lot of red for one day. I mean, you know there's people going all in up there at our target, and all of a sudden they're down 40% their entire portfolio. And they're like, fuck this, I'm quitting trading forever. Technical analysis doesn't work because I lost money on FOMOing in Shiba coin. What the fuck? Clearly it's not my fault, it's chart's fault. That's how it goes. Seen it all before. Been around to watch it a long time. Every couple of years, same thing, over and over and over. It's gonna happen again next cycle, the new traders who finally come back in the markets next year are just younger folks growing up, getting into the markets for the very first time next year and stuff. So hopefully they FOMO onto some of these charts on the watch list. They might be FOMOing into some of these charts that are bottomed out nowadays that we're looking at right now. The same exact ones, just next year. And if you're still chilling on them, diamond hands in for that long, there's where the potential is. Oh. So swing trades on track, long-term holds on track. Bearish charts on track. Day trade scalps on track. The roughest ones are the ones that already hit huge targets. Bigger is better, and I'm only talking about the chart patterns. The bigger the pattern, the better it is looking to play out. I'm impressed with the small moves we saw throughout the morning and afternoon there, and continuation right up to the close here. But you can barely even see the bounce down there. Hyzon Motors is up 10% today. You can't even see it. It's so bottomed out. Where's that green candle? All I see is a massive correction. Because we're spotting it right on time. No wonder why it's bouncing down there. See, it starts to make sense the more you see it. I'm still expecting BBIG to go red tomorrow, but it might not. We're not gonna know in the next 10 minutes. So we're getting down to big put target area. It's definitely worth locking in profits on those puts if you're still holding them. Otherwise, a bit of a coin flip for tomorrow there. Not enough time in the day to figure anything else out about it. We have to see where it's at in the morning. AHR is going for that whole 20% close, 19.99% green on the day. This one's been decent because we spotted the bounce right here. I've been on it every day from this bounce on air test systems, AHR. Let's see how far it's gone. 35%. Woo! That 20% day today is after 15% earlier in the week. Going for that last leg up. Over 20 target. From that 12 area, it was 100% that last move. 25 top area. Boom. $22 to $25. And there's people who've been holding it for I don't even know how fucking long, like way down at $3 or something. I don't even know. Some people asked about it way back there. They were excited about it. It's only been going up ever since for months, a couple months. 400+%, and we're just going for that last push. Way up to 25, maybe even 30, the top of the fib, making a complete full, another 10x chart that we crushed. My goodness, if it gets up there, full 10x move, AHR. I feel like it's off the radar and there's no reason for it to be. It's pretty lit right now. Looking for this last push. 35, 50%. After today, after 20% today, good chance it goes tomorrow. Just for a quick scout. But I don't recommend worrying about the short term quite that much. Look at this JEPW again. Short term's not moving much, but this is an extreme development here. Fresh breakout after getting major hammer. Clean 450, 500% target, so the timing's right. It's not about, well, it's still at 14% day today. I was gonna say it's not about the small move today. That's a pretty big move, actually. That's a small move compared to where it's trying to go. We might end up having to chart this more and more as time goes on if it keeps crushing it. So it's probably better to be thinking about early entries while we're just scouting it out right now. First time today, before anything bigger happens and it's too late. But we're out of time on a day. I mean, for a minute. There's only so much orders you can plan in 4 minutes. Unless you're thinking after hours. It's one to keep on the radar for now. I would say AHR and Jupiter there. Whoa, AHR right into the very close. Last minute pop, last minute breakout, air test systems. Oh, it's going for that higher high, confirming an uptrend. So these ones at the top right now, besides Camber Energy, I think they're gonna stay on the top end of the list for some time. That's how we're looking right now. Is these were bottomed out charts that are going big today. So they're bullish all on their own. Dollar's hardly moved all day, so it's not the dollar helping. Dollar's no help at all today. That's not why they're popping. Dollar dip, stocks rip. Dollar didn't dip, stocks are still ripping. That's awesome. So what do you think's gonna happen if the dollar really dips? That'd be incredible. That's what we're hoping tomorrow, is a real dip on the dollar, a real rip on our stocks. Even though we're getting that already. And I thought yesterday was the best day of the week. I don't know, that's a toss-up. No, today was better. 100% on that. Yesterday was epic because we caught the dip. Firing off the cannons, that was awesome. On Camber Energy, today was even better because it was payday. For anyone who got in on it yesterday, we fished up all the treasure. We threw a giant net behind the ship and just scooped it out of the ocean. We just left it floating down there. So being that was a successful 100% move today was better. And we're seeing, we got some fresh new ones. Jupiter and everything. AEI, there's some brand new ones. By brand new, I mean we haven't really cared about them that much. CEI's at 1 dubs. That's just fucking weird, so I'm gonna watch it for the close. Camber Energy 177. 20 seconds. What? Is it really gonna close right there on the penny? 178, 10 seconds. Wow, what a day. 176, now it's 1 under, 5 seconds. 4, 177, 2, 1. 1 dumps. My goodness. I mean, even my mind melted a little bit with that first action today. Wow. Just wow. Just, yeah, legendaries, right? That was legendary. I really enjoyed that today. The market conditions, the charts that we crushed, the talks that we had. Fuck yeah, crew. Somehow, some way of closing out that magic number.
777.
That was incredible. The 7s led the way today. That showed Captain no way. I think it helped in the chat. Every time they were blasted out in the chat, it kept going up. That was epic. How about the SPY? How about that market crash we're hearing so much about everywhere else? How about that thing everyone else is panicked over that we're not concerned about whatsoever? Bearish. Yep. We got a bearish wick on it. The candle's green on the daily chart, but this is a huge selling wick, representing selling pressure above the actual candle pancake down there. This line, giant wick, lots of selling. Hard resistance, that's a rejection right off the resistance there. Look out below. I can't wait to see what other dips we might find though, what other
Hot beverage.
other tasty entries we might find over the next couple of months. Maybe we'll find some wild new crypto entry or something. But it's kind of like you gotta realize that even if we find a brand new exciting crypto altcoin or whatnot with huge potential, we already have huge potential on things like Grayscale, Litecoin, and TCAT and all that. So it's not like we really need that to add to our arsenal. Yeah, so Wish. That's a big support jump on Wish. 519. Another successful close on Wish after the dip down to 4 dubs. We knew the second it dropped below 477, that was it. Right in our circle, X marks the spot. Man, I blasted out so many sniper rounds today. I gotta get some more ammunition for tomorrow. What the heck? Absolute insanity in our markets on the charts. We're seeing the good, the bad, the ugly. A little bit of something for everyone. All styles having opportunities to utilize these charts. Day traders, swing traders, holders. It's all good right now. Because we have solid charts that fit within each of those categories. So let's just summarize a couple of the other stocks on the day and jump into crypto. Rocket Labs has potential, keep going. That'll be interesting to see how that develops. we're never confident, and I'm still not, that $20 is the end-all be-all top target on Rocket Labs. That was just our quick target on the Scout, 100%, and it worked out beautifully. Now it's come back down to 15. It can go higher for the next target. So maybe the top end all be target is really closer to 25 or 50. We'll see. Really see I still going after hours. My goodness. Okay, well, real quick, here's the trick. Here's your tips and tricks with CI after hours. If it's going insane after hours today, it's only a couple percent right now, but it's, yeah, it's green after hours after that big close. So our target's up here, right? It might hit that after hours and that's it. And that's red tomorrow, so be aware of that. If I was heavy in it, I would watch it after hours, see how high it can go, potentially take profits end of the day, end of the after hours. Because if it opens the day up there, it's going to be going down tomorrow. So whenever it does hit that target area, that's it. We don't care what it does after that. It's being greedy after that. But just quick note that it could occur after hours. And they missed it. The target 277. Potentially just cracking that $3 psychological round number at most. So our target as traders is 277. It's being dumb to put the target over 3. Need the target under 3. 2 dubs. And it matches up perfect. That's why even my mind was melting a bit today, because drawing the projection straight up, it matched the target perfect at where we already had it. Happened to be that number, so yep, we're going with that. Alright, cool. What else? FAMI, interesting. FAMI was going green earlier, but it closed red. What BS? It really is, because, okay, FAMI's red on the day, really? Then what about this bounce from the bottom where it's still up 8.5% from this morning? So it might say it's red on the day, but it went up 14% this afternoon. So these ones are getting hot. That's really cool. BTBT, breakout retest. Holding the breakout box, bit digital. Green alert everywhere. We're picking up lots of anomalies on the radar. We'll just dive back into them tomorrow, or else there's no way to even call it. How do I end the show when I could go through every single one of these and there's interesting things happening? So, we're gonna blast our stock charts into the atmosphere. Crypto crunch. Have an awesome day, stock traders, if anyone's calling it. We're gonna dive into our crypto now. So, thanks so much for joining me today. All the kind words, support in the chat. I'll see you soon. Hopefully tomorrow. I'll see some of y'all tomorrow. Have an awesome day if you're heading out. We're gonna dive into crypto for like 30 minutes or so. Cheers. Stock pirates. What a blast. Well, alright, I'll start nice and early pre-market to plan on it, if possible. See if we can get maybe a whole 30 minutes in there. We might get some nice, pleasant surprises first thing in the morning. Some more salad for breakfast. Captain's ordering up another round of cabbage. Some more lettuce for the pirates. Cheers, Grizzly Giant. Oh, you got mousepad too? Which one did you go for? The pirates? What's really cool about crypto lately? Dollar's going up, crypto's going up. It's been showing extraordinary power on Bitcoin, even though dollar's been going up. Usually that hurts it. If we get this continuation dollar resistance, some more red coming through, crypto can keep going green. So there's a lot to cover on crypto. I suppose we'll start with the Shiba one real quick, because somebody crushed like 300% on it. There's lots of questions about it over the day. Okay, so it's pretty clear what's going on here on Shiba. Oh, cheers, Hornet. The merch, the link for the merch is down below under the video in the description. It's streamlabs.com/Denwo trading/merch. It's the link. Hornet needs to get himself a mouse pad, he said. It's funny, I gave, oh yeah, right, that's where my other mouse pad is. I'm using my Hot Bevy on Space one, on Virgin Galactic one. That bottom entry on Virgin Galactic from months ago. I use this one every day. It's pretty good. But I gave Denwo, I gave my older brother my stock pirates one, the pirate chip and the crew. And I forgot I did, and I went over his house last week and he was using it. And he's like, hey, yeah, I love looking at it every day. He doesn't even trade or watch the show that much. It just makes you feel good when you put your mouse down on it and you see the stock pirates riding the waves with their swords. Yeah, you know there's more coming. I might even make a Dogecoin one. This one. Here's the Dogecoin merch. That's the real Dogecoin chart that we drew out. We only drew one giant down arrow and a skull. That's where the price went. That's fucked up. I've never seen anything like it before. 15 years. 15 plus years I've seen. I haven't drawn a chart like that. That's the one and only giant skull on the Dogecoin chart. Yeah, choppy waters. And all of that. It's hard to even believe that all that shit happened. All that brutality happened just over the last 9 months. The early AMC days. And all that stuff with Dogecoin and whatever, name it. Yolo FOMO's getting wrecked on Shiba. So I dislike the project, but that's my personal sentiment about it. The fundamentals. It is a meme coin. But it's tradable alongside the rest of the crypto markets. If the crypto markets are generally performing well.
285% Shiba. Sold 90% of my position.
Whoa, that's big, David. Let's go! That's fucking awesome. Triple level up. He gets 1 level per 100% that he made on that. Yeah, dude, nice. Thanks for the 7s. I applaud you. Locking in 90% of your position. Why risk it? Take it and run. Fuck yeah. Nicely done. Not being greedy. So that's what's going on. No one wants to buy David's share, his Shiba coin. Fuck that. I don't think anyone's trying to buy David's bags. He just saw it. But it's very clear what's going on here. As crypto hype continues, if crypto keeps popping real big, let's say Bitcoin busts through that target, that 56 current resistance, 56k, which it hasn't. It's been going red from there, from our target. We're in bear force. Just starting to look beyond the trees. Pine trees, and oh my goodness, there's a giant bear in there. So it could be somewhat of a struggle to get through this 56 number. What if it does? What if it pops there and then tomorrow it's up here 60k and that comes down, retests, and then it's support, resistance turns support. This could be it. If we slay the bear, crypto's going big. That would send it up towards $70,000. With the potential to go as high as 100k. On that next wave, just one move. Like, I'm saying, that's a possibility that it might not go that red again. It just goes straight to 100k from here. That's what we're looking at here. We're getting close to something like that happening. But 56 is bear forest, so it's the first time we're peeking it out in the bear forest there. Trying to scout how dangerous it is or not. Trying to get a feel for how strong that bear is before we take him on face to face. And blast him! We going bear hunting! My adrenaline's still pumping from us daydream. 100% Camber Energy one day! Come on! Let's get some more sevens in the chat. That was epic. What if we get another 100% tomorrow? I didn't even think about that. What if one of them goes 100% tomorrow? I might have to go get a fucking rum bottle at this rate. Holy cow. I mean, Shiba coin went 300% this week too. But not as many people got in on that, so it's a bit different. It's a bit different. Crypto Crew, I expect this out of Crypto Crew. Yeah, ICP, Internet Computer Protocol. I agree with that one. We'll take a look at some of those. But I'm easing you into this higher level concept. So if Bitcoin keeps going there, Shiba coin's gonna bounce and keep going here. It would be looking to hold that green trend line, make it a different color. That's the line in it. The battle, bulls and bears on Shiba right there on the orange trend line. It's already bounced. Crypto keeps popping, Shiba can keep going. If Bitcoin goes 60K, this will likely go to 0.0005. That next push. If Bitcoin gets stuck under 56K, starts putting in some more red, Shiba's gonna retrace all the way down, at least to the 236 fib, I would imagine. Common retracement spot, and then potentially go back up from there. So it's going to be dependent on the greater markets right now with Bitcoin and the other altcoins. It's not just Shiba right now. The Shiba coin's trying to decide, is crypto bullish or bearish right now. Good way to tell that's total market cap. It's been exploding. It still is. Oh man. Total crypto market cap's almost at an all-time high. So even if Bitcoin's not at an all-time high, crypto altogether, unified, is getting to an all-time high. That's big. All of crypto, not just one coin going. Who cares if only one coin goes to an all-time? All of it. Bitcoin and all coins. The whole market is getting to new levels it's never seen before. So everything about that screaming that, and I'm literally screaming to make it clear. We're all screaming for ice cream because that's all pointing at brand new money just flooding into crypto. Bitcoin, so we don't even really care if Bitcoin goes to a new all-time high. We do, but we don't. It's really about the whole market. How is crypto performing all together compared to stocks? Compared to the S&P, compared to the value of the dollar. That's what this chart is. Yeah, it's hot. It's major developments there, so I would crypto crunching after hours. Here's the altcoin only. Just as lit. Fuse is lit. It's popping. So at the moment, we have to assume it's major bullish. Until it changes, you don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. Watch out for that. It's tricky. We're going for this bigger move. Is this the real deal breakout for huge moves coming forward? It may be. I wish we saw this on AMC or GameStop right now, but we don't. It's right here on the altcoin markets. This is what GameStop needs. Breakout, retest. It's down here right now. If GameStop does this soon, GameStop's looking to go up. But this is not GameStop, so we have to be flexible. why pass up a bull run like that? That's basically our target on it's 2 trillion. That's huge. So it's 1.3. It was down at 1 when our epic crypto bounce when we first started loading up. When we first started targeting the dips back there in August, it was at 1 trillion, okay? Target's 2 trillion. That's double the whole altcoin market cap, 100% targets. That means that in theory, almost every altcoin's looking to double in value. Because the whole market's looking to go up double in value, so lots and lots of the altcoins are looking to increase value with that playing out. So I don't doubt that at all. Nothing about this looks fake. This does not look fake. Green alert. Don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. Fucking altcoins might go parabolic next year, major alt season. My goodness, that's what the market cap shows. Now each individual coin is gonna be doing different things. Where's Ethereum at? Well, putting in green, breakout, retest, support, continuation. Even Ethereum. As long as the market cap keeps going up, money keeps flooding into crypto, they're gonna go, even Ethereum. So Bitcoin and Ethereum can double in value next year. The smaller market cap altcoins can go even bigger. There's Cardano, because that was topped out at $3. $3 was our target. We smashed that one. I almost forgot about that. How about this Cardano scalp? In August, when we first started targeting crypto, won 200% on Cardano right after. So it's retraced a lot, and it's forming a long-term breakout bull run. So even Cardano's still looking to double there over the long term, even though the value's not there. It doesn't mean Cardano's a big win though, because it's already up stupid amounts this year, so you already missed the big money on it. MA's mentioning ICP, Internet Computer Protocol. I agree, that one's Bart Simpson to the max. We got legit Bart Simpson developing on ICP altcoin. Here he is. Silly face. Because what that means is basically a Bart Simpson kind of pattern. It's a straight shot down and then choppiness at the bottom at his head because his head's spiky, and then a straight shot up. That may play out here, especially with a looming altcoin season in the making. So we didn't get that continuation last month, but it's back down at the support area, still very bullish. Just needs some more time, and it may go huge there. It's 10x, 1000%. To the top there. I want to check out Chainlink because it's really popular and it's pretty far up on the list. It's right about in the middle. Chainlink's holding above the breakout as well. So just like the altcoin market cap, how the total market cap of all the coins is a breakout and it's above the yellow resistance, so is Chainlink. holding bullishly, so we have to be bullish while it's above that yellow line. We might not have too much longer to accumulate these things. Sheesh. Keychain. Yeah, nice. Holding a big round number on keychain, 11 cents, so holding over 10 round number. Yeah. That's currently bullish as well on top of its resistance in yellow. V-chain also breakout in the making. Wow. It is looking pretty good, guys. Crypto crew. Balancer still in accumulation. This one hasn't gone yet. It's lower down on the market cap list. And it's not really being talked about as far as I know right now, being hyped up, so it's early on it. It's in our green accumulation zone. You don't really want to be getting in over 30 when it leaves that green area, but under 30 we're cool with that. Long-term bull run. Zooming out on the weekly chart, it's pretty obvious it's trending up on the bottoms there. Still very nicely. So how long are we gonna have in this green box to accumulate before it does anything huge? I don't know. So I'm not waiting to find. There's no hesitation on these entries. If you really like the projects, there's no reason to wait longer and hope it dips. That doesn't make sense. It makes sense to get in early and hope it breaks out. You already got the dip. This is the dip that you're hoping to catch. It's right there. It's already happened. You already caught it. Unless you wait too long and miss the breakout. I want to check Dash as well, because this one was very, very popular in the olden days. No breakout yet with the other ones. So fair enough, we haven't been charting them since. The stock markets have been so lit the past month that we've been neglecting these altcoin charts, so we do want to keep on top of them somewhat. Make sure it's not completely outdated. So here's old Dash.
Hot beverage.
Similar to Balancer, accumulation zone. Started breaking out last month, whatnot, but yeah, it dipped back down for now. Still trending up. It's bottomed out, huge targets. It's nice targets, $1,600 per coin, 200 to 1,600. I remember when people were FOMOing in up there. 2017 when it was all over the internet. People were FOMOing in at $1,500. Those channels don't exist anymore. Moonboy channels crash on the moon and disappear forever because they don't know what they're doing. So how can they live to trade another day if they're clueless? That reminds me of some of the AMC channels. They just start talking about it because it's popular, but they have no fucking idea what they're doing, and then they get wrecked, and then that channel disappears and everyone's pissed. Happens all the time. That's why I made the channel. Cause I'm going down with the ship, or we're gonna make it to the fucking moon and back. Over and over and over and over and over. We're going to Mars, we're coming back. We're going to Pluto. You know the plan. It's all on our charts. It's good, it's big. I'm pumped about the success in the chat. y'all are learning so much. Staying calm, holding strong. That was awesome. I can't wait for tomorrow already, but I want to end it on a big note, so we're going to call it. Happy trading, my friends. Thanks so much again. Awesome chat today. Have a great day. Take care, y'all. We'll try and start nice and early for the pre-market tomorrow. So much important things going on. Some chill music. Decompression time. Running off pure caffeine and adrenaline. Well, cat really came through this morning. That one meow set it all off. Shout out to our lady traders. Day 2 of official Lady Trader Day. We're making it thing. Just because they deserve it. I'll work on that sound issue after the show. Send me those emails, VIP winners. Really happy about all the successful results on those trades this week. So proud of you guys. That's some elite trading shit. Call yourself real traders now. Remember, it's as hard as they'll ever get, too. It's not going to get any harder than that, ever. That CEI trade's as tough as it'll ever get. Unless you're overcomplicating it. Great stuff. What a day, what a day. The wind's really blowing in our sails now. Full speed ahead.